Okay, what the hell? What do you mean? I'm not even gonna greet you with the good morning. What do you mean I'm bullying you? I'm the one being bullied here. I'm the victim. Sorry. Anyway. Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. I was so gobsmacked with everyone's response there. I just had to take you out of the waiting room. Exactly, I'm the #1 most caring, compassionate, and generous streamer. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. What the heck? This is how I treat you guys. I treat you guys like so well, and this is how I get treated in return. This is unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable. The most misunderstood streamer. This should be my title. The most #1 misunderstood streamer. Like you know, like life as a streamer isn't already tough enough. You know? You guys just don't understand. You know, as a streamer, I'm used to being oppressed. You know, the world doesn't understand me. But the chips also not understanding me. This is the worst. I think I need another Lambo. Need another Lambo to cry in. Chips, Lambo, please. They're all making up, Shinya. Don't believe them. Treat Marta. It's hard being a streamer. It's so hard. Get bullied every day. Misunderstood and bullied every single day. Wait, did we get a Lambo first? I tried to get you one, and that's what counts, right? I tried to get you the Lambo. It's the attempt that counts. It's the thought, the sentiment.
$13.37 has been fished from Fry Joel's Leversby. Thanks for keeping this server running. Lambo hate contribution.
Fry Joel's! Fry Joel's! Thanks for the elite contribution. It's been fished out of your bank account. W me, W Lambo Fund. What, is that what it means? Free Joels? It means chips? No. Then, did you not hear the TTS? The TTS said Fry Joels. That's why I was laughing. Frijoles. But did you not hear the TTS say Fry Joels? Oh, so Shinya was wrong. Look at her trying to be well, actually. But she was still wrong. Guys, I think we need to spam well, actually emote in the chat right now. Shinya was wrong. The TTS called it Fry Joels though. That was funny. It was funny, so Shinya is right. No, Shinya, you were wrong because you said it means chips. It means chips in Spanish, actually, and you were wrong because all the Spanish speakers in the chat were like, well, actually, it actually means beans. So funny. I can't believe the chips. Well, actually, you. That's actually really funny. That's funny. Anyway, habla español, fish. Me llama fish. No habla español. Hola, ¿dónde estás? ¿Cómo estás? Vivo en Londres. Biblioteca. ¿Dónde está el baño? See, I understand what that means. Where's the bathroom? Where's the bathroom? See, I remember my 5 years of Spanish at school. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Why is it always biblioteca? Because that's where the good students go to study. Fish, roll the R. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not capable of rolling my R's. I can't go there. Let's keep. Whoa!
47 cents has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running. According to Merriam-Webster, fish is synonymous with kind and generous.
Of course. Thank you, Kai. Thank you for the leaked contribution fished out of your bank account. Straight from the bank account. Thank you, Kai. I really appreciate it. And that's true. Fish is synonymous with kind, generous, resourceful, thoughtful, humble, modest, patient, educational, therapeutic, Lambo owning, intellectually stimulating. There's a lot of meanings that are synonymous with me. Okay? Anyway, yeah, I can't roll my R's. Raina makes fun of me for it all the time. But I know Spanish. Don't worry, guys. I know Spanish. I know Spanish. Soy un patatas fritas. You know what? Look, listen. Once I get my refresher in Spanish, it'll be over for everyone. Okay, I'll become like so fluent in Spanish. But just bear in mind, my Spanish teacher was a British lady, and I wouldn't say her Spanish pronunciation was, you know, better than mine. It was very, you know, when you learn another language from just from a British person who can't pronounce it properly, you're gonna also learn to not pronounce it properly. Like, my French teacher was an actual Frenchman, and nobody understood a word he said in English. I chose not to take French after 3 years of French because I did not understand it. I didn't understand it. Spanish, because it was a British lady speaking Spanish in a very British accent, it was very easy to understand. And next we talked to her in Spanish. Sí. Gracias. Me gusta patatas fritas. It's good to learn both Spain and the Argentinian version of Spanish. Whoa, why both? In my school, I learned French, Spanish, and Latin. And so 3 wasn't enough. And we got to choose. Latin, we had to take all the way up until like 6th form. But well, not up to 6th form, up to after GCSEs, we were allowed to drop it. So we didn't have to do it for A-levels. But we had to take either Spanish or French as well at GCSE level. Different teachers and both disliked each other's dialect? Whoa. You learned Spanish because it was easy? See, I also agree. Compared to French, I felt like Spanish was a bit easier. You heard Latin was closer to Italian? Yeah, I think in Sardinia, maybe? I think it's Sardinia. They have the most closest to Latin, kind of Italian. Then you also get to choose German. So the way it worked in my school, they chose a random two extra languages for each year. So for example, the year below me got to do German and French. The year above me got to do Spanish and German. So it was like a random which 2 languages you got. But it was only Spanish, German, and French though. There was no other language other than Latin, obviously, but that's a dead language. So I meant a spoken one. You learned American Sign Language at school. You know what I find funny? The sign languages have different languages. Because I thought... Maybe I don't understand sign language. I've never studied it. But I thought it was like gesture-wise. Like it was like a gesture language. So gesture should be universal, right? It shouldn't be linked to a language. Like English or Japanese or something. It's also the same with Americans hate on British people when Americans hate on British people speak. Yeah. Latin America hates how Spain speaks Spanish. Ooh, that's quite crazy to read because didn't Spain create Spanish, the language? Why do you hate the country that created the language? Oh wait, you're saying Americans hate how British. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. So what I'm understanding from this is Latin America is wrong. They have the bad type of Spanish. And Spain speaks the proper kind of Spanish. So basically, Spain is Spanish traditional. Latin America is Spanish simplified. Am I understanding that correctly? Really? Is it not universal? No, never. So there's actually different sign languages in American. There's also British, I think. And there's just Japanese sign language. It's different for each country, it seems. But ASL, American Sign Language, seems to be the most widely used one. Different deaf communities develop different signs. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess, if they created the language. British English is the most proper way to speak English. Exactly! We created the language! I hate that you're right, Fish. I'm Latin American. I mean, the comparison that you know, Americans hate the British English. We are the ones who created English. I think American one is derived from French, signed as British school. Huh? American Sign Language is derived from French. Yar, nar, Fish. Are you Jack? Are you Australian? Nar, nar. You're nar, Fish. Japanese English is unique, not gonna lie. Their sign language is different. It's a little different because American is a superior English to England's. Tank, what do you think you are? Ineth, Phantom, Jackus, get him! Get him! Get that chip! The only video of me on the internet is a project for my American Sign Language class. I had to do a music video in sign language and you went with Sebon Sakura? How do you sign that so fast? It's like a dance. CJ, thank you so much for the super chat. I can listen to Fish yap for hours. Well, you're in the right place, buddy. Wait. I think, wait, Shinya, did you just ban the wrong person? You just... Oh my god, wait. Okay, you guys say why did Jackus get bonked? What did Jackus do? Jackus is British. Jackus is British. Why did he get in trouble? Jackus? Wait, what? Listen, my mod is corrupt. Whoa, I don't know what happened there. Jackus? Jackus? Are you alive? Shinya, what did you just do to Jackus? My British chip Jackus? Oh my god, are you still here? Jackus? Jackus? Whoa. Look at this is actual mod abuse. This is actual mod abuse. This is mod abuse. Oh my gosh, Shinya, how long did he try and time poor Jackus out for? Oh my god, Jackus, are you alive? Chip, buddy, pal, Tank. It was supposed to be Tank. Tank was supposed to get the punishment. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Jackus is actually crying in Discord. Jackus, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll teach Shinya a lesson behind the scenes. Don't worry about it, Jackus. I'll get revenge on your behalf. I'll avenge you, Jackus. Oh my god. But yeah, CJ, you're in the right place. Today is just a yap session. Kai might be the first person in history to sing a Vocaloid in sign language. I mean, I've never tried to Google it. Does it exist anywhere else? No way he's actually gone. We've got a British chip down, Phantom. An innocent died today. Salute. CJ, thank you so much for the super chat. Blue's your favorite color? Yay. Oh, is that why you're doing the blue super chat as well? Does match me, doesn't it? Shinya's gone mad with power. She comes here once, tries to exercise her mod powers, bans the wrong person, she chucks them out. Brutally. How long was he actually timed out for? Oh, it was the other Jack. Nice. Whoa. Wow. Wow. I think Jack needs to be banned as well. Just for solidarity.
$13.37 has been fished from Jackus. Thanks for keeping this server running. Avenging Fund.
Jackus. Jackus. Poor Jackus. 5 minutes. Okay, guys. Who's in favor of me unmodding Shin? Oh my gosh, she actually banned the other Jack. Guys, should we unmod Shinya? Is it time to remove her powers? Jackus, thank you so much for the elite contribution, fished straight out of your bank account. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. You know what? It's time to ban Shinya, guys. Listen, I'm gonna time out Shinya. I'm gonna time her out, guys. Listen, don't say I don't think about you. All right. Don't say I don't fight for you guys. I'm also against the system. I'm also what's the word? I'm also against fighting. I'm also fighting against the oppression. Okay? Okay? I'm on your side, Chips. Don't say I don't ever think about you guys. Okay? She's been punished appropriately. Shinya has been sent to the what's it called again? The bodega. Shinya, you've been sent into the bodega to eat bacon, egg, and cheese in a cup, in a coffee cup. You punish one chip, you punish all of us. We're all secretly banned. See what Drake said. You see, one chip down hurts all of the chips. You can't just punish the chips like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much for the other super chat. CJ, as an American, I adore your British accent. Well, actually, I'm speaking an American accent. You're just processing it like it's British, but it's not. It's truly Bostonian. Koyuki, thank you so much for the super chat. Does this fish also enjoy some fresh cooked chips? I do have some freshly cooked chips in the fridge. I do. Thank you so much for the super chat, guy. It does match free seafood. It's not free! It's not free! Is Shinya back? I think she's upset. Shinya's gone. Shinya left. Shinya's been... Oh, Jackus is back! Welcome back, Jackus. Shinya's also back. I think it's time for them to shake hands. I think it's time for them to shake hands. And, I didn't know. I didn't banish you to the Shadow Realm. I banished you to the bodega for a nice, coffee. In the quad pot. With a bacon, egg, and cheese. How many Jacks are there? There's only one Jack. There's one Jackus. Jackus, as the TTS said. Don't take it personal, Shinya. Don't take... It's nothing personnel, kid. You know I don't drink coffee? But that's why it's the punishment, Shinya. It's not supposed to be... It's not supposed to be a fun time. It's not supposed to be a fun time, okay? Oh, that tea is so good. Oh, what a nice tea. Whoa, this tea is so good. These AI chat summaries are so funny. I'm just looking at the Discord right now. Viewers in the chat are discussing a moderator's actions and expressing support for the user who was timed out. Viewers are calling for the moderator to be removed from their position. Viewers are saying a moderator was wrongly banned. No, viewers are saying a moderator wrongly banned a user named Jack. They believe it's an abuse of power. God, this is so funny. What kind of tea is it? English breakfast. I made it extra strong though. Got 2 tea bags in it. Isn't that a builder's tea, right? 2 tea bags. What else is in a builder's tea? Should he spend $5 in Xenozone Zero? Would Fish Bro approve? Guys, Fish Bro! Okay, so basically yesterday, right, after the tournament, I needed Fish Bro to do something for me. So I go on Discord. We get into a call. It's been a while. I think I haven't spoken to my brother for like... Oh God. I don't even remember the last time. You know what? I'm willing to say the last time I spoke to my brother, Fish Bro, was when I last went back to the UK 2 years ago. And when I say speaking, I mean like by voice. That's how long it was. And it's been that long since I've spoken to him, so I think he had a lot to say. But you're probably thinking, oh, he wants to catch up on life, he wants to know how you are. No, that's not what he likes to talk about. He wants to talk about Gundam, he wants to talk about all these other, like, you know, obsessions he has. Did he sound different? He sounded like the same, he always sounded the same. So he yapped on for 2 hours straight, motor mouthing about Mecha Break. In fact, so I'm in the Mecha Break Discord server, right? He's changed his name on that server, so I didn't know it was him, but he's there as well. He's like one of the top posters in that entire Discord. Just yapping and yapping and yapping. Sounds like me. Okay, no, I'm not at his level. I'm not at his level. He was going into detail. He was talking about one of the leaked units that he was really looking forward to. Talking about the name, the Chinese. So there was like Chinese. They have the Chinese kanji, right, for the names because it's a Chinese game. So he was like going deep diving into the kanji meaning of this break striker, right? And how it could be read, like the multiple ways the name could be read, the different like radicals of the kanjis, and how it could change the meaning of the name. It was like crazy. 2 hours. What do you mean, like sister, like brother? Shinya, I think you met him, right? I think you met him like briefly in passing. Shinya met my brother like once, like just walked past my older brother, I think. Oh, I don't know. I think she's. I think you. I don't know. Did you say hi? Did he like the shower scene? I don't think we didn't even get on that. We were talking about the suits. Yeah, it was at the con. It was at the con. I think you briefly like just said hi or just looked at each other and that's it. Guys, the last time this was like 3 years ago maybe. A contraband. Handing me a contraband. Now you're gonna make me sound like I'm doing illegal things. I don't even remember. Did he give me something? I don't even remember. That's actually funny. I don't remember what you could have been giving me. Contraband. Contraband goods. Sounds like the same about the same in the nerd terms. No, he's actually like autistic level nerd yapping. So speaking of, you know, autistic nerd yapping. So 2 hours I was like screaming at him saying, I want to go to bed! Stop talking! And then I hung up on Discord. About to go to bed, and then Vivi messages me. Vivi, Viora Weishaupt from Vols. She messages me. And then there goes another 2 hours of my time while she's yapping on, because she also has her tism, you know, like she is like, she's like Fish Bro, like a female Fish Bro, but different special interests, but oh my god, they yap like crazy. So she was also yapping away for like 2 hours. And I'm like, Vivi, I'm tired. I want to sleep, please, please. Let me go to bed. I'm begging you. So I was like, you know, awake to these yappers just yapping away, one yapper after another. You guys think I'm bad? think I am value? I meant them. Wait, why? Wait, but why would you think my brother sounds different though? Why would his voice change in like 2 years? Humans' voices don't change. I've sounded the same for ages. Only Gumi got to do his nails then? She didn't do his nails. Fish Bro sounds pretty cool. I mean, he influenced like 90% of my interest in life, so in that sense, yes. It was 2021, a long time. It was so long. Was it 2021? Are you sure? Actually, that was the first time I think I went back to the UK. I couldn't go in 2020 because of like obvious reasons. But 2021, did I go back then? I feel like it was 2022. Maybe not, I'm not sure. Born to nap, forced to listen to yap. That's basically what happened. That was my life yesterday. Second puberty. I imagine he's got a voice like if you pinch your nose and... Oh, so you think you sound like this? Well, actually, I think this country is just like, you think he sounds like that? He doesn't. He actually has a very similar voice to me. We actually sounded so similar when we were young that when we answered the phone, people would get confused like who was speaking, if it was me or him. You're learning so much today, such as fish being a pushover. No! I'm not a pushover. I'm not a pushover. What happened was, it's been a long time since Fish Bro had yapped, so I just let him yap. And also, it's really hard to like get a word in edgeways. Like, he just keeps going, so you can't really say anything. He doesn't stop to breathe. And also, he was saying interesting stuff, so I guess I was listening. Same with Vivi, she was telling me interesting stuff, so like, I was interested, I was just tired. If it was any other time, I would have sat there and listened. You know, very interested, but... I'd stream! It was a month they ordered open the borders again, so it must have been 2021 then, right? I feel like it was 2022. Was that your real voice? Yes, guys, this was my real voice all along. This is exactly how I actually speak. I'm actually speaking with a fake voice. It's a fake voice. Yeah, this is my fake voice, guys. This isn't my real voice. Not a pushover, are you a fishover? You think you're so funny, Beans. Is Fish Bro also 7-foot muscular venom body? Okay, listen. I go out. I go to the gym every day. I work out. I lift loads of weights. I enter bodybuilding competitions. Of course I'm gonna get a venom body. Fish Bro? All he does is sit down in his basement and go on his PC. What do you think he looks like? I believe it, nerd. What do you mean? I sound like a chipmunk. Nerd, chipmunk voice will be like this. This is a chipmunk voice. I sound like Animal Crossing voice. So he managed to become a mod. He's not a mod on the server, no. 7 foot and muscular. I'm actually 7'5". A hunk of a man. That is me. Everyone's so jealous. You missed a Q&A? We haven't even started it. I've been getting a lot of spam calls. It's time to change my phone number. Hold on, let me just hello, Cole. Anyway, you know what I told my brother after he was like yapping away? I was like, you know what? I always tell him this, you should become a streamer, because like you'll actually have an audience who will listen to you yap like crazy. I didn't give the chips your number, I swear. These are like Japanese call center things, like those scamming calls. Like, have you been into an accident? Do you have car insurance? Like equivalent of that. It's like Rakuten Hikari. Are you signed up with Rakuten Hikari? So annoying. Where's the marshmallow link to send a question? I'm not gonna answer any questions you send right now. These are I'm really backdated with the questions. But I need to I don't think you'd ever want to be a VTuber. Hold on, have grapes. I'm eating grapes. I want to talk a bit just to like get I feel a bit more awake and also like until my nausea has like stopped. That's why I'm talking a bit before answering the questions. I'm actually almost at the end of the questions. Maybe I think about one more Q&A stream and I've got all the questions answered. You know what I can't wait for? Beans on toast. So Gumi is coming to see me. Well, she's not coming to see me, but she is coming to stay with me because she's got some work thing to go to here. And she's gonna be staying with me while she's here. It's only gonna be like a few days, I think. But she's coming to stay with me, so she's bringing me lots of snacks. She's bringing me Heinz mayo. She's bringing me Heinz baked beans. She's bringing me crisps. Not bees! Beans! Beans! Beans on toast. Are you feeling ill from the Rivals tournament? I haven't finished the VOD yet. No, I'm feeling ill because I slept for 2 hours. I'm feeling ill because I slept for 2 hours. I didn't sleep much, so... Crazy, thank you so much for the super sticker! Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That's been fished straight out of your bank account. Thank you. Is she bringing sun chips? We don't have sun chips in the UK. But I was supposed to have 6 hours of sleep. I just had to endure 2 hours of yapping from 2 yappers. That's what happened. I don't consider mayo a snack. I just need mayo for my, my sandwiches. Make sure to sleep after this. Okay, so basically what happened is, I've been busy this week. I haven't made my schedule for next week. I haven't made the thumbnails either. I kind of have to do it today so I can post it in time. There's no sleep for me. Her suitcase just full of British food then? Yeah, I'm gonna make her fill up her entire suitcase just full of food. Just full of stuff for me. Her entire suitcase is gonna be full of it. We have Sunbites which are similar, aren't they? I've never tried Sunbites, but you know the Walker's Baked? I really like Walker's Baked. Mayo is not a drink! Do you eat mayo sandwiches? Don't be stupid. What I mean is, when I make like tuna mayo or chicken salad, you need to use Heinz mayo for it. There's no other mayo you can use. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Understandable, I was using mayo for my sandwiches. See, I'm very particular about which kind of mayo I use. It has to be the Heinz one. You liked Walker's Baked? You sound like my mom. Walker's Baked tastes good, that's why, and doesn't give me a tummy ache.
$50 has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running. Here's some extra fish bucks to treat Gumi well when she visits you. If you don't, she'll turn out like Sheena.
Oh my gosh. Kai, what the heck? Stop being crazy! Whoa. Kai, thank you so much. Kai, thank you so much for the $50. Is crazy. Fished out your bank account. Oh, I fished big. That's crazy. Banhammer ready, Shinya? Control yourself, Shinya. Shinya? Kai, you better beg for your life right now. Kai, get on your knees. Beg Shinya. But yeah, thank you so much. You know what? I will. I'm gonna take a karaoke, and you know what? The chips can join in too. I'll bring back the Twitter space. I'm actually getting art commissioned of Gumi. So when we do like gorilla streams and she features in them, you can see what she looks like. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. One of the companies started sending a mini drink. Oh yeah, I didn't even try that. Like I'm a Mayora, but I would never. That drink just looked vile. It just looked absolutely disgusting. I don't even know who they thought they were gonna sell that to. You just had tuna mayo. I love tuna mayo sandwiches. They're so good. You know, one of the best British sandwiches, most underrated British sandwich, is cheese and cucumber sandwich. One of the most underrated sandwiches in the world. I can't wait to make it. I prefer cheese and cucumber sandwiches in the UK okay, so in the in the UK the cucumbers are quite like big, right? They're quite large, and they have like a smooth like skin. But in Japan, right, the cucumber has like a prickly skin, and it's really skinny. The cucumber itself is really skinny, and it's got a prickly skin. So it's got like little like thorns on it almost. So it doesn't taste good in sandwiches. So I don't like making like cheese and cucumber sandwiches here because of the cucumber. And also the bread is weird here. It's like sweet. So I don't like it. So I can't wait to have a nice cheese and cucumber sandwich when I go back to the UK. I've got like a whole list of stuff I'm excited to eat. Maybe we'll do a stream where I share the list of stuff I'm really excited to eat. Europe loves Highs for some reason. Highs just sponsor me. W Heinz. Fish knee reveal? Where did that come from? If Shinya bans Kai, he's gonna have to communicate on donations. Yeah, Shinya, don't do it. I'll go and search for the highest man and try it. I don't think it exists in America. Which drink? Is it alcoholic? No, so Japan made this mayonnaise drink, drinkable mayonnaise. Cairo, welcome to the memberships. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, I'm gonna have to find this like drinkable mayonnaise. Lawson. Let me find it. Oh my god, even the picture makes me sick. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I didn't even buy it because... Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys asked for it, okay? You asked for it. You asked for it. Don't tell me... Don't ever say that I don't give you what you want, okay? You asked for this? I'll show you what. I'll show you. I'll show you drinkable mayonnaise. Imagine QP mayonnaise mixed with water, so it's watered down, and then drinking it. Imagine. Oh, Yiman's here? Yiman, what are you saying hot about? Cheese and cucumber sandwiches? Skinny cucumbers, how? I don't know, they just grow like that here. You have to rub the cucumber so the gunk comes out. I've seen people do that on the internet, right? And I don't get it, because we've been eating cucumbers our whole lives, right? We've never had to rub it together to get gunk out. Where did this gunk come from mysteriously? Is it really gunk? I think I have to actually like research this more. What gunk? So have you not seen those videos where people are like rubbing the cucumber together to get like this like scummy stuff out of it? It's really weird. It's like, you eat cucumber tastes fine normally. Excuse me, drinkable mayo fish? I'm eating dinner. Please, no. Well, you guys asked. You guys asked. Crazy. Maho, did you try this? I thought Japan was a land of good food. It's also the land of weird food. Should we bring drinkable mayo to Offkai and chug it in front of fish? Are you guys gonna do a chip meeting there? You heard the sandwich in Japan aren't great. I think it's definitely a lot of people like it. I personally, this is just a personal opinion. Just a personal opinion. I personally prefer British sandwiches. This is just a personal opinion. I think in the UK, sandwiches, crisps, and chocolates are better done. Now, drinks are better done in Japan normally. Obviously, not this mayo drink, but other drinks are better in Japan. But sandwiches, crisps, and chocolates better in the UK. Even the cup is criminal. All mayo is drinkable if you put the effort in it. All you have to do is just buy Keefy mayo, mix it with water, and give it a whisk, and then you've got this drink. Robbing cucumber sounds so wild. You guys haven't seen that? Google it. Then go on. A Western cucumber is a different breed, so they have a cleaner taste and don't need to be robbed. Is that why? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Oh. Yeah, you can, like, I don't know, maybe you can check on YouTube. Is there like a video of how they like clean the cucumber by rubbing it together? It's just really weird. And they also like put salt on the skin and like rub the skin with salt. I think it helps get those like little thorn things like down, but I don't know. It's just in general, the cucumber here is not nice in my opinion. The ones in the UK are so good, so delicious. You can just eat it like plain, raw. Like I used to eat cucumber as a snack all the time in the UK, but here it has a bit of a funny taste I don't like. Do you like fish and chips? Of course I like fish and chips. Who doesn't? Chocolates on sandwiches in the UK? No, chocolates and sandwiches. Pork katsu sandwich is banging though. I mean, to be honest, I don't like any sort of katsu in the sandwich because it's all soggy. It's all soggy and cold, so I don't like any like cold, thick meat in a sandwich. I think sandwiches, you only have sandwich meat or like chicken breast. When I come next time, I'm gonna get the mayo drink you didn't know existed. It was like a limited time sale. You're not gonna find it. But why would you want to do that, Shinya? Like why? Japan recently beat France in a pastry competition. Actually, or did you know Japan's pastry techniques come from the French in the first place? They just outdid the French. That's really sad. It's kind of like how Vietnam outdid the French with the baguette. With their banh mi. You eat Kewpie straight from the bottom. Shinya's trolling. Shinya's trolling. Shinya is trolling. She's not being serious. Guys, Shinya's saying she drinks mayo out from the bottle. She's trolling. She's trolling. She's trolling. She's trolling. She's trolling. She's not. No, she's not being serious. She's not being serious. Why didn't they just use our cucumber then? Have you not considered import costs? How can they import cucumbers from the UK all the way to Japan? It would be crazy costs. You've seen it, but it doesn't make sense because then the gunk will still be in the middle. That's what I'm saying! Billy, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you're just rubbing, like, you know, the one end of it, then wouldn't the gunk still be in the middle? How does it all come out from the end? That doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. It's just, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I have to research the science behind this. I can't just believe it just because, you know, people making, like, reels or shorts do it, and that it's a real thing. Salt rubs make the food more tasty. I think they do it to clean the cucumber though. You love UK cucumbers? Same. I didn't realize, like, I didn't know there were different types of cucumbers in the world. I didn't realize, like, how privileged I was to have UK cucumbers until I moved here. Ew, why does a cucumber gunk look like that? Oh, so you're looking at it, human being? You heard the queen like cucumber sandwiches. They're like the best types of sandwiches. Yeah, if it's a fresh katsu sandwich, that's different. But when you're going to the combini, you get it from the fridge. It's not fresh. Chocolate bread with chocolate syrup and chocolate chips. Is that the kind of food you like, Kai? I like one of those British spuds from a food truck. Okay. We need to talk about something. That Spud Bros truck. Yiman was actually like sending me like tagging me in the video like, ew, you guys eat like that? I want to make something clear. Okay? Jackus, Phantom, Inez. If there's any other British chip in here, can we all confirm that we do not mix tuna mayo and baked beans on a jacket potato? We don't do that. I don't know why Spud Bros making us look bad. Like, why does Spud Bros make us look bad to the rest of the world? Oh yeah, Fool as well. Fool, yeah, Fool. You as well, right? We don't do that. Human being, I'm not considering your opinion because you just don't have British opinions. But every other, like, you know, Phantom, Jackass, Inev, Fool, we don't do that, right? We don't mix tuna mayo and beans. We don't do that. Fish bet, I'll show you next time I see you. Shinya, I actually don't believe you. I'm gonna tell Gumi. I don't believe this. I actually don't believe you. I'm gonna tell Gumi. I'm gonna ask if that's true. You're trolling me. Found the mayonnaise, now waiting for it to arrive. Wait, Drake, seriously? You found the Heinz mayo? Yeah, never buy it from the combini. You need to eat it fresh. Straight from the kitchen. Well, yeah, if it's like a handmade cutter sandwich fresh, then that's different. Grow them, it can't be that hard. So Japan has different soil. So that's why you can't just take seeds from another country and grow it. It won't germinate properly. The soil conditions are completely different here, and also the atmospheric conditions are very different. And you know what? That's why potatoes taste a bit better in the UK. UK's the best at potatoes. No other country can, you know, compete. Buy two cucumbers, rub one of them, not the other. Taste test. You know what? I'm actually gonna do that because when I did try to rub one of them, to me I couldn't taste the difference. It's just the friction and the viscosity of the cucumber juice making it foam. That's what I thought. That's why I thought this doesn't make sense. Next time I eat a cucumber, I'll respect it knowing what else exists out there. See, that's one thing I didn't do before leaving the UK. Respecting what I loved. And I just took everything for granted. You saw the cucumber gunk and the sea cucumber gunk too. Oh my god, I thought Jackass died in war. Jackass came back after 5 minutes. Jackass, are you still here? Tuna, mayo and beans? Yeah, so this like food truck in the UK called Spud Bros. Their specialty jacket potato is baked beans and tomato sauce topped with tuna mayo and cheese. It's the most disgusting thing, the most appalling thing I've ever seen. We don't do that. We don't eat that. It's either baked beans with cheese or tuna mayo. You don't mix that. They must have been asked to do it. It's not normal. No, apparently that's one of their special things, and loads of people go there. That's what made them viral. And everyone thinks that's normal British cuisine, which is what I find very offensive. Ireland is best at potatoes. You know, I can't contest that. I've never been to Ireland, but I have heard Ireland is good for potatoes as well. To be honest, we do. I think we get a lot of our potatoes from Ireland as well. But the UK has like 10 breeds of potatoes. There's only like 2. There's only 2 in Japan. The white potato and the sweet potato. That's it. The Irish starved because they couldn't grow them. Is that... Okay, I knew the Irish and potatoes had some kind of link. I just forgot what. Is tuna mayo the mayo with tuna in it? No, it's tuna mixed with mayonnaise. Yeah, Spud Bros do need to be stopped though. Jacket potato with baked bean is so good. Ooh, I'm craving it now. Go over and make one, it's so easy. I've always heard bad things about British cuisine. Well, whatever you've heard, it's wrong. It's wrong. Our food is very good. And I won't stand for any slander against British food. Whenever someone says something bad about British food in real life to me, I literally just jump at them. I will defend my country's food to the death. Irish potato propaganda. The Irish were given potatoes to grow by the British. Is that... Look, someone Google this so we have the facts here. Put cheese on the beans, please. When Gumi brings me my... When Gumi brings me my baked beans, the first thing I'm gonna make is the beans on toast with cheese on top. First thing I'm making. I can't wait till she comes. I think she's coming around the end of April, so I'm really excited. There's only like 2 more months left for her to come. I'm so excited, Chips! She and Shinya came like... Wait, Chinny, did you guys come last year? Was it last year? We had pie and mash today. It was goated. Exactly. It was just peak British cuisine. This streamer assaults people for their food opinions. I'm waiting for the new clip. I low-key always wanted to try beef Wellington though, not gonna lie. Beef Wellington's so good. I just feel like it's not really made anymore. It's not very commonly made because beef Wellington, it's a lot of labor into it. There's a lot of labor, but it's such a good dish when it's made correctly. Just put the beans in the bag, bro. Gonna make beans on toast right now. Who cares if it's 2 AM? 2 AM is the perfect beans on toast time. Was it 2 years ago, Shinya? 2 years ago. Oh yeah, last year we did Thailand, didn't we? You didn't come. By the way, we can send thumbnail suggestions on stream suggestions on Discord. Thumbnail suggestions? That's new. Go ahead and do that. You can definitely do that on Discord. Don't put me in a bed, please, no. Where's Rush Tackle time? I haven't. But, I have been, like, eating grapes and drinking tea. Not at the same time. So I have been, like, maybe enjoying life a bit too much. You always think of Gordon Ramsay. I like Gordon Ramsay as a person. It's pretty funny. But he should have all of his restaurants or whatever closed down in the UK because they're all scams. They're all tourist trap scams. All of his shit. Shinya, haven't you gone to some of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants? They're literally tourist trap scams for Americans. They're actually tourist trap. Like no British person goes to them because they're actually that bad. All right, see you crazy. See you crazy. Gordon's actually a nice dude. Yeah, like he's obviously he has his media personality. How they scams? The food quality is really bad. It's very overpriced. They're just basically they've taken his name and his brand. He's obviously getting paid for it. They've developed recipes in his name, but they're all like very, very terrible, low quality food, and loads of food reviewers actually like you know, really tear all of his places down because they're that bad. Oh, your free company friend from the UK. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they thought, oh, it's a tourist trap. Americans would love that place. What's the other guy, Jamie Oliver? He was worse. Jamie Oliver took away our turkey twizzlers. Okay, Jamie Oliver though, he just cared. Okay, his food wasn't good. Gordon Ramsay actually had very, very good food. Like, you know, his actual own recipes. Gordon Ramsay. Jamie Oliver, I don't think he was as good. He wasn't just that. He just wasn't that good at cooking. But he was also just very serious about healthy eating. His infamous grilled cheese sandwich. Listen, everyone's got a different grilled cheese sandwich. You know, we don't call it grilled cheese sandwich, by the way. We call it a cheese toasty in the UK. We call it a cheese toasty. I personally think my cheese toasty recipe is very good. One day I'll make the chips a cheese toasty. I remember when they did a Gordon's Full English and it was barely... I feel half the things that Gordon does, it's for the buzz. It's for the uproar from the public. It's just to get the engagement bait. You watch Jamie Oliver TV shows when you're like 12. You had Jamie Oliver outside of the UK. There's a regular toast called a toasty? No, a regular toast is called a toast. But a cheese toasty is called a cheese... Why do we call it a cheese toasty? What's the sheer sauce is great on a cheese toasty? See, these are the hacks no one knows. See, Jackets, you've already figured out one of my hacks. But what's the sheer sauce? A bit of mustard. Do you put mayo on your toasty? Yes, cheese toasty, you gotta coat it in mayo. You've gotta cover it in mayo because mayo is basically olive oil, right? It's olive oil with a bit of like vinegar inside. So if you coat your bread in the mayo, then it fries really, really nicely. It makes a really nice brown, crispy exterior. Cheese toasties actually cute. Now I'm saying cheese toasty, I feel really ridiculous. I feel so ridiculous saying that. Use butternut mayo. So the trick is, the hack is, use mayo instead of butter. You get a nicer, crispy exterior. Mayo is egg juice. That is not mayo. No, mayo is egg white mixed with vinegar and oil and whipped. The toasty bit is like a sandwich. Yeah, toasty is like something like you can make a. I guess you can make a tuna toasty, but no one says that. Is that the correct way to pronounce Worcestershire? Worcestershire. Worcestershire. That's the correct way to say that word. Yes, it's not a hard word. We have a village called Worcester, so in the UK. Mayo's egg yolk. So they don't. I don't think they use egg yolk in the Heinz one. Kewpie has egg yolk in it, but traditionally it was supposed to be egg white, I believe, with a bit of egg yolk maybe. We use mayo to toast burger buns as well. It's better seen on the bread. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's the hack. You got to use that instead of butter. Wait, traditional was egg yolk. Did I get it wrong? It's not egg white. You've made mayo before. The Shinya law. People gonna find out the Shinya law. How is ship? Okay, I think when shire is when it's a lone word, it's shire. But when it's the end, when it's at the end of another place, it's shire. I believe it's like Cambridgeshire, Worcestershire, something something shire. But when it's on its own, it's a lone word, is shire. You know, I'm gonna give you a small little lore leak about me. I'm not gonna tell you. So I told you I'm from London, right? But actually, I wasn't born and raised in London. I'm not gonna tell you where exactly, but I'll tell you it was a small, very small civil parish where I was born and raised. I moved to London when I was maybe about 10. So before I moved to London, I lived in a very, very small town. It was part of a big city, but it was like a small, like, civil parish off that big city. Not a real Londoner. Can't you tell already? You can't tell already that I'm not from London just from my accent, right? You can't tell already. I feel like the British people here can tell. I don't really have a London accent. Because I feel like North, East, South and West London have very specific accents. Like, I'm pretty sure at least the British chips here can tell which part of the UK I'm from just from my accent. You hear the Leviosa accent, bro? Life is not Harry Potter. You're a southerner? Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious it's quite obvious from my accent I'm from the south. But the south of the UK is, you know, quite big. But you can tell, right? You can tell I'm from the south from the accent. London's also in the south. But London is, they have their own, like, London accents depending on which part of London. What's a civil parish? It's like a really small. It's like a really small area that has their own kind of small government almost. How do you describe a civil parish? How do you describe it? They have their own local council, yeah, but it's most people don't know the London accent. There's like multiple accents in London. There's so many. East have their own accent based on like Essex sounding accents. North has their North Wheezy accent. South have their I'm from the South, innit? Accent. And the West have their what do the West sound like? The West sound like oh well, how do you do? Is that what they sound like? Is that what the West sound like? They sound like that. I was a villager. Okay, no. Okay, no. No, I'm gonna stop talking. Actually, I don't want to say anything more about where I'm from. Oh yeah, they elongate words. Yeah, they elongate words, don't they? Yeah. So the other day, I went to uni, and yeah, I went to the club with my mate. Yeah, and oh, it was really nice. I had a drink, and I went to a party, and it was really great. Yeah, yeah. And I had a gap year. I went on a gap year to Ibiza. That's how they speak, right? In West London. Did I do the accent correctly? I feel like I did. Oh wait. Okay, I'm just googling where I'm from. Okay, apparently it's not a silver parish anymore. Apparently it's now a market town. It's a market town. A market town is where it's like from the Middle Ages, where it was there was like a huge market in the town. So that's why my town looked like that. That's why there was a huge market square with a big clock and tower. I loved the town I grew up in, by the way. I loved it. It was my childhood, and I actually went back there before I moved to Japan because just so I wouldn't like forget it. It's one of my favorite places ever. Anyway, sounds very Peppa Pig. You thought that accent sounded like Peppa Pig? Oh, you mean on my normal one? Mummy, George. It's not Peppa Pig accent. Hold on. It's Tuesday, isn't it? See, that I would say is more east, I think. Fish was a peasant. I don't think there was any peasants in my town. Not from the Middle Ages. Exactly, I'm not a peasant. I have 50 Lambos. Fish is from the Isle of Man. You know, I've never actually been to the Isle of Man, but I've always wanted to go to like a British Isle just to see what it's like. I feel like they have a nice countryside life in the British Isles. Was that the equivalent to a Valley Girl? That's basically a West London accent. That's how they speak. Went to the gap. I had a gap year, and I went to Ibiza on the gap year. I'm not sure. I'm just like mocking them. I don't actually know how they speak. I'm not sure. I'm gonna get tracked down. I mean, I don't really care, but you're not gonna find out anything. And then you can guess all you want, but there's like so many places. So there's so many market towns in the UK. But it's not really gonna give you any information, to be honest. Your friend liked the Isle of Man a lot. I had a friend from the Isle of Man. She seemed to have a nice life, so it must be a nice town. You actually saw a Lambo today? It was white. It's insane to see one in my small town. Yeah, sorry, I had to leave it somewhere. Don't worry, I'll move it by tomorrow. I live in a market town. It really doesn't mean that much. That's what I'm saying. There's like a ton of market towns in the UK, I think. That's another thing I love, right, about the UK. It's so rich in history and culture, and a lot of people don't know that. I really wish, like, people did take more time to research more about, like, the history or culture about the UK when they go to visit for holiday. And I also wish we learned more about it in school. Accents can shift in a 5-mile radius. Exactly, yeah. There's like, what, 200 regional accents in the UK. You can actually track down where someone is from just from their accent. You can come to so many conclusions about someone's life just from their accent. Like, you talk about me doxing myself or whatever, right? Just from me opening my mouth and speaking, that's already me giving away where I'm from, my social class, my education, everything just from my accent. What's the famous holiday in the UK? Like a place to go in the UK? I think most people like to go to Lake District, somewhere in Scotland or Wales, North Wales. But actually, like Bournemouth, Blackpool, in Lake District as well is a really nice place. There's actually a lot of nice places in the UK, and I think when I move back to the UK, I'm definitely going to invest more time into exploring the UK and the nature there, and actually appreciating British architecture, history, and nature more. You like Bath? Of course you did, you tourist. You like Roman history, so you definitely want to check out the Hadrian Wall. You should also go to Bath then, you man, because you're American like Shinya. She liked Bath, the Roman Bath. You went to the UK once, doing a lot of it as a history buff. You can walk 5 paces and see something you recognize from history. That's what I really enjoy about the UK as well. We preserved a lot of history. We're lucky enough. Like a lot, I saw a question online, right, saying which is the safest island to live on? And unironically, it is really the UK, because for a very small island country, we actually don't have many natural disasters at all. We don't get earthquakes or tsunamis or tornadoes or anything like that. It's really safe in the UK. And that's one of the reasons I thought to myself, I definitely have to move back. Like, for the rest of my life, I definitely can't live in Japan. But the UK is the most safest in terms of, like, natural disasters. Is that what happened? During one of the wars, we went crazy and tore down all the Roman bars? How did Bath get saved? You go to Blackpool for nights out? Is Blackpool close to Lake District? You have a lot of cool historical landmarks. Yeah, we do, and I think that's something I really regret not exploring it more. You just get depression due to the weather. Hey, speak to yourself. Speak for yourself, sorry. Speak for yourself. I love British weather. It's great. It's the best. I love it. An earthquake or tsunami shouldn't be much trouble for you, fish. Why would you think that? You want me to die under rubble? You know there's supposed to be a really huge earthquake in Tokyo soon that's gonna kill like 200,000 people. And it's supposed to be happening anytime. If I die, what are you guys gonna do? What are the chips gonna do if I pass away under rubble? You didn't listen to that part of the tour? You know what? Everyone speaks against tours, but I actually think tours are good because you learn about history through tours. And it's usually like a history buff doing the tour. And you just hear them yap on about stuff they love and you know, little facts they know and researched. It's so cool. Fish, even a Brit wouldn't say that about our weather, you know that? I know, I know, but I have to defend our country, okay? And you know, okay, I've never actually seriously said anything bad about the weather. I've never actually complained about British weather. Yeah, I know we do it for small talk for like 5 to 10 minutes, but I never actually meant it. You missed the cool days. That's what I'm saying. Be sad. Don't be sad. If I die in an earthquake, don't worry. I'll come back as a ghost and haunt you all. I'll haunt all of you. I'll never leave you alone. It's not always great. You know what? I was actually... whenever anyone says that to me, I just pull out my phone, pull out all my holiday pictures to the UK when I go back every summer, and I show them, look at this bright blue sky. Does this look great to you? You talk about the weather for 30 seconds. If you go out with anyone in the UK, be prepared to talk about the weather for 5 minutes at minimum. That's how every conversation starts. 5 minutes at minimum, we will talk about the weather. I didn't take a picture of the blue sky. I was taking pictures of random stuff. Because I wanted to show like my Japanese friends like what the UK actually looks like. So I was taking pictures because London has a lot of like nice architectures. So I remember one of my friends, she's never been to the UK and she wanted to visit, but her like image of the UK was it was all grey and bland and ugly. So I was like, I'll show you real photos. I will show you actual photos of the UK. I mean, it was just London, but you know, I took pictures of like the nice architecture stuff, buildings with nice architecture. God, I can't speak English anymore. Just random everyday things as well, like pubs, parks, just random stuff, you know. And I just showed her. I said, look, this is your everyday UK. It doesn't look as bad as you think, does it? You don't like late summers in the UK because no ceiling fans in London. It has gotten hotter lately in the summers. You got insane pictures? We'll dox you. I mean, if you live in Lake District, you're living a good life in there. Like, I would be happy if I lived there. Every day I'd wake up happy. I mean, I personally feel like I'm a city person, but like, imagine you live in such a beautiful place that there's no way you can be a miserable person. I mean, I don't doubt that you have nice photos. I would take photos every day as well. Such a beautiful place. For anyone who's thinking, what's Lake District? If you like Harry Potter, you know that scene where they're on the train to Hogwarts and that really huge like railway thing? That's a scene. That place is from Lake District. That's how beautiful Lake District is. It's one of the best like holiday locations in the UK. Do you not wake up happy every day? What I mean is... What I mean is, you know, I'd keep my curtains open, I'd look outside. My view from my window right here in Japan is really bad. It's so ugly. All I can see is telephone poles and wires and buildings all surrounding me. It's very grey. Also, Tokyo in general is just very grey. Tokyo is a concrete jungle. And that's why it's so bad in the summer here, because there's no grass. If you're from London, you're living well because there's grass everywhere. So I think I read like 70% of London is Greenland. We've got a lot of parks and grass and trees and stuff in London. In Tokyo, nothing. I'm a Londoner born and bred. I was a city boy my whole life, but now I've been converted to the country. Oh, hello, welcome. We've got a new British ship here, guys. The fields of sheep. That's Wales. Mountains with sheep. But yeah, I think UK has a lot of beautiful countrysides. Right, guys, I'm gonna have to leave you to chat amongst yourselves. I do need to like sort out my morrows so we can actually start this. London is really green by comparison to most cities, and that's like one of the best parts about London, I think. She thinks I'm new, it's over chips. I mean, I don't see you chat here often. I don't believe I've seen you before. Oh, gosh, wait, you guys have seen him? Not me? Hey, listen, I'm gonna have to chat as much as everyone else if you want me to remember you. That's all I can say. Hey, I can't give everyone that treatment, okay? I don't forget all of you. I remember all the regulars. I remember Fall, Kai, Delta. Did we just bully him into becoming a chip? A member chip? Dance, thank you so much for joining the memberships. Hey, listen, you don't even have to do that. If you chat a lot and everyone, like, you become part of the gang, then I'll remember you. She remembers the Jacks. It's because both Jacks talk a lot here. I remember Jackus was British. I remember Jack wasn't British. See, I have a very good memory. Who remembers that level of detail about their members? Or regular community? Who remembers as much as I do? There's a lot of you here chatting all the time, and I remember very specific details about all of you. Right? Not everyone does that, I believe. I'm joking, I'm still in UK time and no one being good about my sleep. What's changed today then? I get blamed for things others do all the time. Listen, Nev, that's part of your job as a chip. Kai, thank you so much for the super chat. Kai, at this point, I think everyone remembers you. Everyone remembers you. Hi, Matt. Car ride fish is good times. Are you on your way home? Hey, Matt, don't crash your car, okay? I'd quiz you, but I talk too much. Tank, I'm surprised you're still here after what you said earlier. Hello, Envy. Envy such as? Envy, you're a yapper. You're the fighting game chip. You're the, actually, you can change your control and customize it on Make a Break. And I'm like, no, I can't. I will show you a video. And I'm like, yep, I don't have the same options. Fish loves us. Gerard is our Spanish, our Latin American chip. There's a lot of them, but you know, Gerard is the one. Temper is the one who sketches and draws weird art. And Queen never cry. Phantom is a very, very social introvert. Jukebox is... There's also things about Jukebox, but my favorite thing about Jukebox is how Jukebox left timestamps on my streams. Human being is a fake Brit. Drake, how are you forgotten? You're our muscle chip. You're our gain bro chip. You're our guts chip. A space guts chip. Akihiro. You know the impression of Matt, right? Matt, I get like sitting on the sofa. The rain is falling. He's with his dog, having a nice drink. The chill chip. That's Matt. Matt is a chill chip. Rowan is the artist chip. You're specifically the chibi artist chip. I don't know, I feel like you guys have very distinctive personalities, that's why. A muscle chip? Yeah, he's a gym bro chip. Drake goes to the gym every day. Fool here is... Well, he's... all I know about Fool... the British... there are DD, Dareden Modaisuki. There's like, I don't know, I think you guys have a lot of like distinctive personality traits. And I like that though, I really like that because I feel like... Kai, you're the crazy plane chip. I feel like everyone knows you as the crazy chip. What's a DD? It's a Dareden Modaisuki. It means someone who just watches everyone. Someone who just spreads themselves around and watches everyone. No, Matt, you don't have to do that. You don't have to change yourself to the chill chip. Maxter is the Reina chip. Spanish Reina chip. Dunce is our Londoner chip. Our London chip. Job John is our I gave up smoking for you chip. See, listen, I remember, I'm not being crazy, but I do remember the regular ones here. I'm not just mainly because like we talk a lot, right? We've been speaking like almost every day for about 2 months. No, 2.5 months now. We've been talking almost every day. And everyone has a very unique personality, and obviously I've built this kind of like image of everyone in my head based on our interactions. Because I read all the comments. I might not read all of them out loud, but I'm reading them all. And it's a really privileged experience I have, right? Like getting to know so many of you chips. It's really privileged because I don't think many people have this opportunity of getting to know so many people. It's a very privileged position I'm in, I think. Parasocial. I mean, I've got a question like that coming up. I should actually get to the questions. And I'm not parasocial. I'm just human. I'm human. Like when we meet people, right? We want to know about them. If we are like talking every day and we're spending so much time with each other, it's natural to get to know each other, right? Fish remembers her chatters. I better keep lurking or my whole life will be found out. Hey! Hey! Are you guys saying saying you don't want me to remember you? You want me to forget everything about you? Fine, I will. I will. I'll just be like, who are you again? Who are you again? It sounds parasocial. No, there's a difference. See, I'll answer that when I get to that question. Parasocialism is very different. That's when your life is really I would say negatively affected. It's when an obsession really, really like affects your life. For example, you know, Shinya's my friend, Gumi's my friend. They're both my very dear friends. I love them both. I know a lot about them. I talk to them a lot. That doesn't mean I'm parasocial. They're just my really good friends. See, Shinya's being a tsundere. She's saying, ew, but who's the one that brought me all that stuff from America? You know what? So I asked Shinya to get me, so I bought this book, the Stardew Valley cookbook, right? Just looking at it. I bought the Stardew Valley cookbook and it was only in pre-order in America, so I got it sent to Shinya's house. I was like, Shinya, can you bring it when you come to Japan? I did not threaten her. And guess what she brings? She brings like a whole load of gifts for me, including this like Gengar stuff. Like she also got me a Gengar plushie as well. Shinya, she's just such a tsundere, okay? But she really loves me too. She always gets me gifts. You have friends? So parasocial, oh my god. People see the extreme and bad meaning of the word. Well, I mean, the word is inherently kind of bad, but I think it's, you're misinterpreting what parasocialism is. When you are friends with someone, you're not parasocial. Oh, can you hear that? Anyway, when you're friends with someone, that's not being the same as being parasocial. Just because me and Shinya are friends and we get each other's gifts, right, and stuff like that, that doesn't mean we're parasocial. I don't believe in friends. I'm too much of an edgelord. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, parasocialism is when you're reliant on a one-sided connection. There we go. See, I was gonna say that when I got to that question. Koyuki, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm baking brownies with peanut butter, salt, and cayenne. I see. Interesting choice of ingredients. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. Big tries to fish kidnapped your family. I have such a funny story to tell, but oh my god, I don't know if we can like divert even more. I have such a funny story. Shinya, okay, you know what? I'm gonna divert. I'm gonna say this funny story. Shinya, remember when you went to Thailand, right? And your mom was like, "Don't go to Thailand. You're gonna get kidnapped." You know, your mom wasn't wrong. Your mom wasn't wrong. I found something out. Shinya got me a Gengar plushie backpack, which was an American Pokemon Center exclusive, and also a Gengar hat. It's very, very cute. I put the Gengar hat on my Gengar. No, Shinya, let me tell you what happened, Shinya. So Shinya's mom was like, "Don't go to Thailand, you're gonna get kidnapped." And she was like, "What the heck?" And then, yeah, for some reason, Shinya's mom thought... So Shinya and Gumi went to Thailand together. I was also supposed to join, but I couldn't. But Shinya and Gumi went to Thailand together, right? They went to Bangkok. And her mom was like... thinking that Gumi was gonna kidnap Shinya and sell her off. Fish, the chat summary AI told me you have a supposed preference for certain viewers. Is that true? That is so not true! That's a lie! I mean, well, I just have an image of every single chip who chats often. That's it. That's normal. Oh my gosh, how is everyone misinterpreting this? No, Shinya's mom thought Shinya would get kidnapped if Shinya went to Thailand. And she thought Gumi was gonna betray her and sell her off. Oh, that was already really funny. Yes, Gumi was like, "Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, I should sell you. Get some extra money for my buffets." Anyway, I read this story, right? That a lot of Chinese people in particular, right? Their parents tell them, "Don't go to Thailand. You're gonna get kidnapped." So I read this story where this Chinese actor, he's not like too famous, but he was like an up-and-coming kind of famous actor. this guy went to Thailand. So he got this like email for a job offer, like an acting thing in Thailand, right? And his agent and everything like was like, you know, set it up for him. He went to Thailand and he got kidnapped. And it turned out that there's like these rings in Thailand where they kidnap. So you know, like, oh, let me go back to, remember the spam calls where they're like, hey, have you been in an accident, or do you have your car insurance or whatever? So they do that in China as well. But obviously, like, they don't have those scam rings in China themselves. So what happens is the Thai people kidnaps those Chinese people in Thailand. They take them to another country like Myanmar or something. They put them in a call center because they can speak Chinese, and they make them make calls to China trying to scam people for their money. When I read that, I was like, whoa, Shinya's mum wasn't like actually crazy. She actually was like right. You saw the story too? Your mum called you right after and asked if you're going to Thailand again. Oh my god. See, when I read that story, I was like, whoa, Shinya's mum wasn't crazy after all. So people just get kidnapped in Thailand. I think it was like Chinese people specifically because of because they can speak Chinese. Because like they want to scam Chinese people out of their money. But yeah, they get kidnapped and they get like so there's a picture of this poor guy. I think he was found like after 3 months. So there's a before and after picture of this guy. So he was all happy and like, you know, youthful and happy and smiley in his before picture. Afterwards, they had shaved him bald. They had obviously like starved him and they had beaten him. He had like bruises all over him. He'd lost so much weight. And yeah, he was like he had a buzz cut. Like, you know, he was actually shaved bald. He was like so skinny and starved, and he was like dirty and like bruised and everything. Or they usually kidnap to make them online casino staff. Yeah, something like that. Like, whereas they just need them for their Chinese language, right? Skills. It's so bad, but it made me think, whoa, Shinya's mom actually wasn't being crazy. But yeah, it was really sad. That story really shocked me. It really shocked me. So Shinya, stay safe out there. Stay safe out there, Shinya. Don't let Gumi sell you off. Whoa, what was that sound? I just heard something. Okay, anyway, guys, talk amongst yourselves. It's been almost... Oh my god, we don't have any time to answer these questions. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh god. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Give me just 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves, okay? Just give me 2 minutes. You have fun with each other. Oh, this is the worst. This is so bad. Wait, okay. Thailand is really good. I really enjoyed going to Bangkok. It was very, very cool. It's already a Zatsudan if you answer questions anyway. Should I put some like elevator music on? Oh my god, see, this is what I'm saying. Japan has ruined me. Elevator music though is a phrase, right? You don't say lift music. You don't really say lift music. Wait, why has your day been overwhelming, fans? And what happened? Lift music for like the gym? No, we say lift, not elevator in the UK. Can you say elevator music is uplifting? Mods? Alright, it's like how no one says lorry anymore in favor of truck. We do say lorry in the UK. You don't say truck. Am I the only one who uses regular British English still? I feel like even British people have become Americanized. Done. It elevates you, not lifts you. Listen, we call it lift, so we'll stay as lift. Elevate is just a fancy word for lift. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks. Did anyone watch the Backrooms collab with Sayu and Lan? You know when I slept for 2 hours, I had a nightmare. I forgot to tell you guys this. When I slept for 2 hours, I had that nightmare of Sayu being in the lift with me. And then, you know, when I was in the lift broke and the doors opened and it started going, the lift broke and it was like descending at a really fast rate. And then Sayu went and jumped out of the lift. And then there was all that fire and sparks. That really had me shaken. Because it was a bit too realistic. And the fact that she just giggled and jumped out and died. That gave me a nightmare. Yeah, I had a nightmare because don't you ever have... Okay, it's a very realistic... what's the word? It's a very realistic situation or fear. When you're in a lift, the lift breaks and it suddenly starts descending at a really fast rate and then it smashes at the bottom and then obviously you die or something. Don't you ever have nightmares like that? Or like thoughts in your brain like, oh my god, what if that happens to me? Guys, you're distracting me! And the fact that Sayu, when she jumped out there and everything just went on fire after that, her body just got like disintegrated by the electricity and the wires and stuff. Oh god, that was really scary. That was really... I think that traumatized me. You don't have nightmares about that? No, the monsters were nothing. The monsters were kind of funny. No. You get nightmares where you trip and fall. I have some of those kinds of nightmares too, where I fall and the fall just lasts for a very long time. You're getting quick in the fear that it may fall and crush you in the doorway. I have that fear with trains, in case a train door like crushes me. Because that's never happened to me in my life. I've seen that happen to a lot of people. You're making so much noise in level with the blind monster? Hey, I think you're remembering wrong. The noise was to make that monster fear me. Oh yeah, when you're falling in the sky you jolt. I hate that one too. I hate that one. Because the jolt is so violent and it really like shakes you when you wake up. Hold on. Okay, I'm almost there. Halfway. You have nightmare that you're late for your college final exam for a class you skipped. I don't even have school nightmares anymore. Almost there. Huh? Did I just get the same question twice? Oh. You get so many late to test and school nightmares, you're not even in school anymore? Well, how long has it been since you haven't been in school? If it's recent, then this makes sense, right? But otherwise, it must have really traumatized you. Don't dox the chips. Hey, if I ask something and they're not comfortable answering, just don't answer it. Simple. Is it doxing to ask how long has it been since you've been in school? What kind of information can you even gather from that? Okay, I'm almost there. Almost there. rough age. Yeah, but you're not super secret underground hackers like me. And you guys already assume I'm like 50 or 70 or something. Alright, and I can already tell the ages of some, you know? All the 13-year-old Minecraft players in the chat. You find out the chips are all in their 60s. Well, actually, according to YouTube analytics, I don't have any viewers in their 60s. We have a monster who's literally like 15 or something, right? Or 18? Okay, right. I'm done. I'm actually done. I've done it. I've done it. Whew. Alright. Fish will never guess how old I am. I don't really... I mean, unless it's relevant to the conversation, I don't care. Don't worry, guys. Unless it's relevant. Unless it's like something that has a conversation point, I don't really care. I can already see from the analytics like how old most of you are anyway, like at least the age range. So it's like not really, and you can tell usually from interest and stuff as well, right? The only thing that is relevant to me is like how well we can get along because of similar ages. And that's the only way it can be relevant. Because I just don't think I'd get along with a 13-year-old or even an 18-year-old. That's why I'm so confused on monsters here. It's like, what do we even have in common with an actual iPad kid? You need to know our age, so when someone young speaks to you, treat them like a little kid. Hey, Gerard! Shh! Stop calling me out. Hey, don't call me out like this. Don't help me like this. Don't help me like that. Hey, did I make it that obvious? No way, did I actually make it that obvious? I'm like that. I know I dated myself on one stream. You mean doxed? Did you dox yourself? I think you guys don't understand what the word dox means. Doxing is when you actually find out someone's like actual who they are. Their name, age, location, profile, you know, address, everything about their real life. Like saying, oh, I live in XYZ country. Or I'm XYZ years old, or I do XYZ job. You can't determine much from that. Unless like you're that dedicated, but there's so many people in the world, like who cares? I'm an older man, VTuber watcher enjoyers, but I feel by VTuber watcher enjoyers. I don't particularly I'm not trying to push out younger viewers. If they enjoy my content and what I talk about, then that's good, they're fine. But mostly, like, I'm sure you guys have probably realized by now, I don't have like TikTok humor. You could as a hacker yourself. I'm an ethical hacker, white hat. I would never do that. But yeah, I just, as you can tell, I don't really have Zoomer humor. I don't have like TikTok kid, iPad kid humor. So it's very hard for me to kind of like get along. I don't think I attract people with the same humor, at least. And Monster, right? Monster's different. Monster's a kid, but Monster doesn't have that kind of humor, so it's okay, right? Because then we still get along. I'm glad I'm 17. Forever 17, ooh. Skibidi toilet? What in the skibidi? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not into it. So just it's really hard for me to connect with people who use TikTok humor and stuff. I've got TikTok humor. Yeah, I can tell, human being. I can tell. But yeah, I don't know. I just prefer to have similar sense of humor and topics, conversational topics with people in my chat, I guess. That's I'm not trying to exclude. If you're a young iPad kid or a Zoomer and you have like, you know, good tastes and you're not like addicted to TikTok or whatever and Minecraft and doing Fortnite dances on the street, you're welcome here. You're welcome. I work with kids and they always make me realize how old I am. That was my collab with Hysteria. I was like, whoa. That's me when I, you know, Galmi and everyone else. I was like, when I play with them, I was like, wow, I feel like I'm babysitting right now. They're actual school kids. Like, what am I doing here? I'm actually the grandma. So I don't yeah, I don't know. I really like them though. They're cute. I mean they're the good kids. They're good kids. And I find that quite endearing. Like I actually, if anything, I understand how their viewers feel, why their viewers like them. Even if they had older ones, I kind of get it. It's very endearing. Like how they're very cute. They're very cute. You know, they're so cute. I find them really cute. Especially like, you know, Galmi. She's so cute. She's so cute. Especially like her voice. She just sounds like a little kid. But yeah, so I feel really like so bad about the tournament yesterday because everything I predicted came true. They really went into... I knew they're gonna... I just feel so bad for them. Okay, I'm gonna clear this up right now, just in case anyone misunderstood, because I was watching back the VOD and I realized that I was quite silent yesterday and maybe a little bit stony-faced. And I realized it could be interpreted in a way that I was unhappy with my teammates. That's not the case. It's completely opposite the case. I loved all the teammates I played with yesterday. I've played with a lot of them before, as we've seen like in some Marvel Rivals collabs. Remember, I chose to play with them. They invited me. I said yes because I like all of them. I was in a bit of a mood, I guess, because of the situation. And especially because of how they felt afterwards. It seemed like you gave up before the game even started. For a reason. For a reason. Because what I predicted came true. And it wasn't about my feelings. Like, it is what it is. I was feeling like sad because I knew my teammates would be upset by it, and they were. In fact, one of them said, I just want to give up. I don't want to play in like competitive tournaments ever again. And that made me feel really sad. Because I knew they'd feel that way. Like, a lot of them lost their confidence and they were really upset with themselves, and that really upset me. Because they shouldn't have had to feel that way. And I felt so, like, my heart was hurting. Like, I felt... And okay, so I'm not saying I'm all-knowing, but you can make predictions based on, like... At least for me, right? I'm one of those people who can read situations and think, like, I guess, a few steps ahead. And usually when I make predictions, right, it often comes true. Not because I'm a mind reader, but because of the facts at hand. Unfortunately, like, this tournament maybe wasn't the best at leveling people at the same... arranging people by the same sort of play level. Or same sort of, like, elo. And I knew that beforehand, which made me predict, oh no. That means we're going to have people who actually are probably either smurfing, because for some reason they allowed Smurf accounts. Or people who will actually like grind obsessively every day to try and win, which is fine because that's a tournament, right? At the end of the day, it's a tournament, but it's a casual cup, right? So my teammates were actual casuals, like me, right? I'm also an actual casual. That's it, the word balance. I forgot the word balance. The balance was very off. And that really broke the confidence of my teammates, and I knew that would happen. And they're really nice girls. I'm sure you guys could tell already. All of them are so lovely and so cute, and they just want to have fun, you know. They just want to have fun, and I've been in that situation where you just want to have fun. You want to have fun, but the fun is taken away from you because you just get like you're in an unfair situation. you can't really have fun. And that's what happened to them. It really broke a lot of their confidence, and I felt so upset by that for them, because I didn't want them to feel that way. They're still young, right? And that's like one of their first ever experiences, and it really like brought them down in their confidence. So I really, I don't know, I felt really bad for them. And that's why I was kind of like silent, because there's nothing you can do in that situation. However, I slept on it and I thought to myself, you know what? If anything, this motivates me. I'm going to make my own tournament. I'm going to make my own tournament, an actual casual tournament, an actual tournament that's going to be balanced, and it's just for fun. No, that second team was fine. The second team was actually organic. They were an organic casual team. I had a lot of fun with the second team. They were very nice people, very organic. They definitely deserve that win. They were very nice people. That was an organic match. That was enjoyable. Like we all enjoyed that second match. Newbie Cup. Yes, I'm actually going to make my own tournament, I think, but because I want them to get their confidence back. I am going to be vetting each tournament member to make sure they are actual casuals, so we can just have fun. I want these girls to build their confidence back. I want them to have fun playing a game. I don't want them to experience like unfair balancing and stuff like that and make them get put off playing games. So guys, that's the conclusion. I just want to let them have fun, you know? They're just kids. They just want to have fun. Me too. I mean, I may not be a kid, but I also want to just have fun. I'm gonna avenge them, you know? I'm gonna invite them back. If you don't follow the SVP girls, they're very cute. If you want to go follow them, and there's also Nyaru and Babu as well. They're also very cute. But yes, my ability to read the situation, that's just normal, isn't it? If you're analytical in general, I feel like it's very normal or intuitive. You can usually know from experience how things go. But I saw the situation unfolding in front of my eyes beforehand, obviously in the server, which you guys couldn't see. I'm gonna stop speaking about it now because I don't want to make like accusations and get in trouble or whatever, but what I'm saying is, all I'm gonna say is in the future, at some point, hopefully soon, I will be making my own tournament, which is gonna be like very balanced. I'm gonna be choosing the competitors myself, investing with myself, and let's see how it goes. Give away the chips as a prize, guys. Do you want to be the prize? The chip cup. do you want to be the chip cups? If you want to add in fun things like all Hulk or silly game modes, I wish. Listen, if I could say we all have to play the same character, I would make. See, I want to do it. I do want to do it in a very silly way. That you know me, I am a bit silly. I'm a bit of a silly fish. I want you know, little silly challenges and stuff as well. Well, I want to do some silly challenges. So, but you know, unfortunately, we can't do. Got to use the same character. I hope they let us do that at some point, though. When the teams are listed, you can tell what was going to happen. So, Tank and Arone, I think you guys are a bit more intuitive than the others. But again, we have to just keep the thoughts within ourselves. There's no point of saying anything or doing anything. What we do is we run another tournament. I'll do it. I'll be the tournament leader. Me. And then the prize is the chips. Would anyone even want us? Guys, you don't think you're worth being... Is this time for an uplifting speech? Is it time? Chips. You're great. You're so worth it as a prize. You're fluffy in the inside, crispy on the outside. Have a cute little chip face with lots of pins. You have cute arms and legs, which help you dance. Nice personalities. Who wouldn't want a chip? Is that a cat I hear outside? What the heck is that? Peck. I'm hearing yeah. Is that a cat or a baby? You want to see a full team of Buckies using the ult? Again! 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 Anyway, guys, it's time to answer questions. Alright, so, let's go. Question number 1. Hello, Fish. Have you decided to create your own mascot? It would be great for future merchandise. Of course, I don't have any bad intentions like putting it in a jar or anything. Okay, so basically, in terms of mascots, right? We have the chip mascot. We have the basic chip here. This is basic chip. You just look like a chip. And then we have the member chips, which is the chip with a chip face. Well, there's like variations of chips. There's baby chip and then there's like the upgraded chip, right? With the chip face. And then my own personal, I guess, mascot would be Echo, right? Because Echo's my, I guess, like my pet. Does Echo count? You can see Echo at the back, behind my monitor. Or in front of my monitor, behind me. So, there's my mascot, Echo, who represents me. And then there's a chip mascot who represents you. Because, you know, it's kind of like fish and chips. Right? Echo's the fish. You guys are the chips. Fish and chips. And I'm also a fish. Well, I'm not a fish, I'm a human. But I meant my name is Fish. I feel like our mascots are very, like, you know... Gotta be big brain to understand it. They want a mini me to put in the jar? Why on earth would they do that? You're human? I am human! I may look like a sharky looking human, but I'm human all the same. Human all the same? Is that the phrase? God, my English has really gone bad. Third mascot, your fin? I already got a fin emoji made for you guys. Or emote made for you guys. Chips are the personification of us. Echo is your mascot. Exactly. That's how it works. Alright, so to answer that question, yes, maybe we could make keychains and stuff or anything else you guys would want. I really want a chip plushie one day. I really, really want a chip plushie. It would be so cute. Don't you think like the chip plushie would be really cute? Yeah, I want a chip plushie. Okay, next question. Alright, next question. I'd like becoming a marketable plushie. Don't you think a chip plushie would be really cute though? Miss Fish, could I please ask for a model showcase? You've given us the art showcase with no full model reveal with toggles and stuff. It would greatly help for commissions. Firstly, I don't appreciate being called a model. I am a regular human. I'm not a model. I'm just me. Unfortunately, I'm not tall enough to be a model. And unfortunately, in my uncompressed form, I'm too big to be a model. Too big. But if you want to see my whole outfit and what I look like, sure, I guess I can show you. Alright, let me show you. Showed us once before, I'll show you again. Show you again. Let's put away the chat. My desk away. I think it was LAN because it's Miss Fish. It's definitely not LAN. For some reason I have a few people calling me Miss Fish. I don't know why, but they do. But let me just put my chair away with my chair. To the side. There you go. I'll just step back a bit more. Here you go. Right. This is me. What else do you want to see? You see me without my jacket? I do feel like I actually remember I did show you before, didn't I? Okay, I'll show you what I look like without my jacket. There we go. Swag down. I'm not floating. I'm standing behind. I'm standing in my room. I don't know. Me and my holding my controller. You like the whale shark design on my jacket? Yeah, and that's why, you know manta rays, they stick onto whale sharks, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm so big brain and no one understands it. The whole like reason like I got a manta ray.
$50 has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running.
Kai? Kai? Kai, stop being crazy! Kai, stop! You're being crazy! You're a crazy Kai! Crazy chip! $50, no messages. Crazy! Oh my god, Kai, you're crazy! Thank you so much though. Well, you're actually crazy. You are crazy. You're actually crazy. Yes, you know, jacket, no jacket, controller. Well, I thought this stream was tomorrow. Oh me. Hi, Kuroi Haku. You don't have an excuse because YouTube localizes your time. Oh my god! Man, you're crazy! You're actually crazy as well. Why do we have two crazy chips here? Tummy tax. Matt, thanks so much for the 50... The super chat. That's crazy. Can you zoom in? You mean walk closer to my camera? Oh, walk closer to my camera. What do you want to see? Too small, too tall, too flat to be a model. Excuse me? Excuse me? This again? The slander? I'm not.
$50 has been fished from Cryptic Kai.
Kai, stop!
Thanks for keeping this server running.
Kai, stop! Someone ban Kai! Someone stop him from doing this! He's not even typing in the chat. Kai, stop. Kai, stop! We're telling you to stop! Kai, stop being crazy! You're being very crazy right now, and I command you to stop. Shinya, can you stop doing that shit? Shinya, I'm actually gonna take away your mod powers if you do that. She actually just timed Kai out. I hope it's only for a few seconds. Shinya, don't do that again. I mean, maybe Kai deserves this. Kai, don't do that again. Kai. You think I'm abusive? I've got an abusive mod. Did we time out Shinya again? Shinya, you better watch yourself. I have to protect my chips. I have to. Alright? All I said was mods. I didn't say what to do. I didn't say... Hey, listen, Shinya. Okay, listen. I listen to the chips. I'm on the chip side. If the chips want me to protect them and defend them, I'm gonna have to listen to the chips, which means, you know, banning the mod. In fact, let's do that. Let's do the poll right now. Should I ban Shinya for mod abuse? There we go. Our daily poll. Shinya took Kai to Thailand. Oh my god. Kai, are you okay? Kai Jippa, you're alright. Oh, look at that vote. Look at that vote. Should I ban Shinya for mod abuse? 59% votes yes. 41% votes no. Shinya, how long did you time Kai out for? Is Kai dead? Oh wait, it's actually quite an equal vote. Okay, listen, I'm leaving it up. When we get to 45 votes, I'm gonna end the poll. Justice for Kai. See, listen, I'm a very, very democratic leader. I do what the people want. I do what the people want. 39 votes. Should we put it at 40 votes? %41% are traitors to the chips. 42 votes. Guys, close out 45. Someone retracted their vote. Let me hide it. I'm not in the Discord. 44 votes. Free my homie Kai. He ain't do nothing. Man, thank you so much. That's such a funny image. Thank you so much. Right, well, the chips have voted. 48 votes. Shinya, I'm afraid it's time for you to be punished for abuse of power. See, we're very democratic around here. We do things. We're very democratic. We're totalitarian. We fight for the rights of the chips. And I'm afraid, Shinya, that means you're out. Goodbye, Shinya. You are the weakest link. Justice for Kai. Kai, are you okay? Thank you so much, Drake, for the super chat. Oh my gosh, guys, I think she killed Kai. She killed Kai, he's gone. Kai's gone. No. Kai, I fought for you. I tried. I fought for you and the rest of the chips. I punished. I sent her to the gulag. She's gone. She's gone. You can come back now. She's gone. The mod abuser. The mod abuse. But yes, I was sent to the gulag. He's in Discord right now. By the way, guys, I do have this. We have Discord. You can check in the description. Discord is free and open to everyone. I chat a lot in the Discord. If you wanna, like, you know, if you wanna join, come to the Discord. Is it safe to come out? Kai, it's safe. It's safe. I'm so sorry what happened to you. I'm so sorry. I will make sure Shinya never abuses her powers ever again. She has to learn her lesson. She has to learn. This behavior cannot go on. I fight for the rights of the chips. I will always fight for you. Why? You guys just watching with popcorn. He's like, what is going on? He's just watching with his popcorn out. We didn't. Well, no. This is He-Man right now. Hold on. This is He-Man. This is literally He-Man right now. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see what else you want to see from me. Have my sleeve. My sleeve. This is the pose Kuroihaku did when he took a picture with me at our meet and greet. Should I keep that question open? I should probably keep the question open, right? There we go. Have my sleeve. What else? I have this. Well, actually, you know what's sad? There was a fourth dono. Didn't come on screen. What was the message? Hang on, let me see if I can. For some reason, the stream elements thing doesn't. Kai, you've done a bit too much today. Kai, I think you need to go to the gulag. You need to go to the gulag, Kai. But not really, don't do it. Leave Kai alone. Hey, mods, leave Kai alone. Leave Kai alone. Don't ban my... What did Matt say? Matt said, free my homie Kai, he ain't do nothing. Free my homie Kai. But yes, Kai, you better calm down. You better not do anything more, okay? Do you understand? Do you understand, Kai? Take care of yourself and feed yourself before you feed the chips. Me and the chips. Shinya's back. Oh my god. Shinya's unstoppable. She literally just can't be stopped. She's going crazy. Mr. Kai, get down! I can't believe I have a mod abuser in my mod team. crazy. Don't worry, guys. I'll teach her a lesson. I'll teach her a lesson when I see her in real life. Okay, I have a pen. I have a pen I can use when I do drawing streams. A pen. What else? I have a mic I can use for singing. Ryuji, thank you so much for the super chat! Fish fight for us and protect us while we fight and bully fish unless she gets slandered. Perfectly balanced stream antic like it should be. Huh? Oh, I fight for you and protect you while you fight and bully me. Wait, that doesn't sound balanced, does it? Wait, Inev, is this your question? Is this from Inev? Is this from Inev? Inev just outed himself. Anyway, this is my microphone. What else? I guess. Do you want to see my face? Does this make you feel uncomfortable? Me being really close up to the camera. How did this make you feel? Come closer? Doesn't that feel like really creepy? Wait, hold on. You wanna see this? No. Doesn't it feel like I'm like staring into your soul right now? Okay, do you wanna see my face? Alright. I mean I feel like I'm a very expressive individual. But I guess you want to see me when I feel sad. You know, this is me when I'm sad. You know, sometimes I get sad, so I can make a sad face. This is me when I'm sad. I've made sad faces before, you know, when I feel sad sometimes. Or what about when I'm angry? Hey, Chips! What's what you're saying? Hey, Shinya! No more abuse! Bye, Shinya! Ban, Shinya! When I'm shocked, you know... You know, I get shocked often. I get shocked often. You know, sometimes I get upset and I can cry as well. You know? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you my teacup. I forgot to show you my teacup. Well, let me show you me. You know, when I'm crying, I guess. But I feel like I cry sometimes. Oh, no, I don't. Never cry. Never cry. Queen, never cry. I never cry. That's why it feels uncanny. Hold on. You want to see my tea? I'll show you the tea. You made fish cry. It was the Shinya Mother Beast. Shinya Mother Beast made me cry. All right, here's my tea. Alright. Okay, so I think that's all I have to show you. That's all I have to show you. Come back and sit on my chair. There we go. Bring my desk back. Alright, so that's the answer to this question, which is apparently nerves. This is it. How comfy is my chair? It's very, very comfy. It was custom made just for me. Aegis-Link, boss. Alright, that's that question done. Okay, next. Okay, this question maybe I'll do next. Okay, so will Aegis-Link have a Minecraft server in the future? So I got this question, I was like, huh, what does this mean? I don't know anything about Minecraft. What the heck is a Minecraft server? I'm probably not the person to ask about this. I've never played Minecraft in my life. I'm not sure if I ever will play Minecraft in my life. I'm not sure. Games without objectives are really, like, are hard for me to play. But I guess you can ask another Aegis-Link streamer. Maybe one of them would create one, I guess. I'm not sure. Aegis-Link manage VTubers and build chairs. So, my chair was custom made for me thanks to Yohei. Yohei did fund my chair. W Yohei. Does Lamb play Minecraft? Yeah, so I was told the other day that Minecraft's an actual old game, and I didn't know that. Yeah, to answer your question, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm probably not the right person to ask. Alright, next one. Do you ever feel like you'll become a full-time streamer? Now that's a really interesting question because I already stream like around 5 days a week, right? Doesn't that count as full-time? I'm a full-time hacker and a full-time streamer, so it does mean obviously maybe my stream content isn't the best, and I am lacking on video content because I do also lack the time to put into my YouTube channel. But it is what it is, you know. Like I am a hacker first and foremost. The criminals, the bad government officials who still embezzle our government money, they need to be taken down. They need to be taught a lesson. They need to be handled by me. So, you know, these things have to be done. But in general, like, what was I gonna say? I think being a full-time streamer, I didn't really know what that means. I feel like 5 days a week is pretty full-time. If you mean, will I give up hacking? Unfortunately, the mission has to be done. Mission has to be done, Chips. But I hope in about 2 years' time, I'm able to build up my YouTube channel to be able to, like, you know, survive enough from YouTube to go back to the UK. That's my goal. If I lock in, maybe I can achieve this in 2 years. I just gotta lock in and make those videos. I've got to show YouTube I am the YouTuber, the #1 YouTuber. That's my goal. That's my goal. Do you think I can get to 100k subscribers in 2 years? Do you think I can do that? I'm not even at 10,000 yet. But I don't know. I want to make videos. That was my ultimate goal at the end of the day, right? To make videos and become a YouTuber. Streaming is more like on the side, which is why I only do it 5 days now. Full-time bullying the Chips. I never bully any of you. I never bully any of you, okay? I thought you were a full-time streamer. I've always considered you as such. Should I read that comment already? I don't know. I personally think 5 days a week is pretty full-time. And I think I'm pretty consistent as well. I don't really like cancel streams. I've basically stuck to my schedules. I think I've become I'm consistent enough for everyone to kind of like rely on me and know they can I'm always here to be watched. Well, I don't know. I guess that depends if you guys also think the same. I believe in you. Thank you, Viridian. You did bully me and took my lunch money that one time. I don't think that's true, Matt. I don't think that's true. Fish beat me up in the parking lot the other day. What the hell is a parking lot? So far, you can be considered to be a full-time streamer. Fish already streams too much for me to keep up. I saw Fish shanking another chip behind Tesco. Okay, listen, guys. We can't be spreading lies and slander here. It could get me cancelled. Now, if I get cancelled, then what happens? Then what happens? You get no more streams from me. I was thinking about reducing my streams to about 4 days a week so I can focus on making videos. I was thinking that. Because maybe 5 days a week is too much, and I'm worried that maybe it can burn some of you guys out because you feel like you have to watch me. One thing I didn't expect was everyone thinking they have to watch all of my streams. So I'm thinking maybe 5 days is too much for everyone. So I was thinking maybe 4 days might be better for your mental health, I guess, so there's not too much fish. But I don't know. I'll think about it. At the end of the day, I like streaming, so it makes me happy, which is why I stream. I love streaming. I love talking to the chips. I just love streaming. It's fun, you know? So that's why I do it. If I could, I'd do it every day, but I can't. But I guess it was also exhausting for people, the watchers, if there's too many streams. So I have to think about the balance. I have to think about like what's not causing viewer exhaustion as well. Everyone got stabbed mid-typing that. Matt, why would you do that to him? Why would you stab him? We don't tolerate stabbing chips here. You've actually watched every single stream of mod. Have you, Aaron? Why would you do that? I'm a dedicated hate watcher. I need to be at every stream. That's true. A dedicated hate watcher can't miss anything, just so they can note down every single moment that they can cancel me for. For me, it's not like I feel like I have to watch live. I'd rather watch live. I get that. And to be honest, I hope everyone can develop the attitude where if they catch me live, they catch me live. If they don't, they don't. I don't want you guys to like feel like you have to catch every single one of my streams. I want you to feel okay, like even if you didn't. I want you to feel like if she's there and I'm bored, I've got something to watch. That's how I want you to feel. Kyrie love came up with the best phrase: fish is better fresh, not frozen. As long as you're consistent, the chips will be good. Just don't burn yourself out. So a lot of you talk about burnout. Maybe you can tell from my personality. I'm not, and I've already spoken about this before, right? I think burnout happens to people who don't know what they're doing and don't know what they want. Or they're at the end of their creative juices, so they don't know what to do. I've already said this, but I am not a creative person. I'm not a creative person. So I think burnout is quite hard for me to do because I'm just here chilling, you know. I just play the games I like. That's all I'm here to do. I know that's bad. Maybe I should be focusing on entertaining everyone. I know. But I didn't really want to set up those expectations in the first place because I think, like, me trying to think of a creative stream maybe 2 or 3 times a month, maybe even just twice a month, that's maybe the most I can do, right? But other than that, it's just me having fun with you guys, and it's not really like I'm trying to burn out all my creative juices, trying to do something amazing and cool every single stream. I don't have the time. If I was a actual full-time streamer, like the only thing I did was stream, I could do that. But as you know, I live a very, very high-paced lifestyle. Going to the gym, working out, driving my Lambos, you know, going out with all my friends. I have a very busy life, you know, hacking high government officials. I'm not just sitting around doing nothing at the end of the day. Very busy. These Lambos won't keep themselves, you know? So like I I can't just, you know, sit down and think about how to make loads of creative streams. Now, if all I did was stream, then I'd have no excuse. Yeah, I'd have to come up with creative streams. But again, that's not what I do. I'm very busy with hacking, okay? So I just like to stream and chill with the chips. And that's maybe not so fun for some people, but it's what I enjoy. And I'm hoping you guys enjoy it too. Just us, you know, having a chat, playing some games, having an occasional fun, interesting stream. And that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. It's doing my thing. And I don't think that will lead me to burnout. Because again, it's just, I'm just happy doing what I want. And people who often experience burnout are very concerned about pleasing their audience and doing something creative. I'm not in the same position, I guess. I've already worked out what I'm going to do and what I want to do. So I don't think... So don't worry. Basically, sorry, going back to the topic, I'm just like diverting again. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Streaming does not stress me. Streaming is actually the opposite. I love streaming. You know, I've only had 2 hours of sleep today, but I didn't want to cancel. I didn't want to cancel today's stream because I wanted to just catch up with everyone and chat with everyone. That's what makes me happy. And that's what motivates me to stream. And as long as you guys always show up, right? I'll always show up too. So that's how it works. What was it I said the other day? I said the other day when I did the gorilla stream, I also had about only 2 or 3 hours of sleep before I had to get up to go hacking, and I really felt like, oh my god, was it that day? I felt like, oh my god, I don't want to go hacking. I really want to like just not go. But then I was so like pumped up mentally and happy from the chips, just thinking about like you guys, right? That I actually got up and went. And that for me is unprecedented. Like I'm usually very spoiled, and it's like if I don't feel like doing something, I just won't do it. So that was like a day where I realized, whoa, I've grown. I've really changed. Like I'm actually really happy now. I'm probably the happiest I've been in a very long time since I started streaming. So I don't want you guys to ever worry about my health and think, oh my gosh, she's gonna burn out, she's gonna leave us. I know life has been tough for a lot of you because your favorite streamers have like got burnt out, they stopped creating stuff, they stopped streaming, they stopped making videos. I know, and that's tough, and I get it. It probably gives you a lot of PTSD thinking, oh my gosh, what if my favorite streamer does this? I get it, because I feel the same way with the streamer I watch. I'm always scared they're gonna burn out and stop streaming, even though they stream basically the same game almost every day. They stream Dead by Daylight almost every day. Like, how can you do that without burning out? I don't know, but I get the fears, but I don't worry about me is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I said don't worry about me in a lot of words, but to conclude, don't worry about me. Don't worry about it, okay? Just don't worry about it. Just an occasional 4 streams a week so you can rest an extra day. It's not about resting. Like I told you, it's not. I don't feel tired from streaming. I don't need a stream rest. Streaming doesn't make me tired. Streaming energizes me. If I were to take an extra day off, it would be to catch up by I'll be editing videos basically. So if I feel like I need to edit my own videos, which I do probably, I have to do it at the end of the day. It has to be me. I will need a day off just so I can edit videos. Fish thinking about the chips being exhausted from watching, but not considering her own exhaustion is wild. It proves she's the most compassionate streamer. I did say I was the #1 most compassionate streamer in the world. I did say that, and you know I've proven it. That's true. W guy. I've never watched anyone live until Fish. I didn't know being in a chat live was so fun. You know, honestly, me too. I never really chat in a stream. I never expected it to be fun. I mean, I don't chat to you guys in my own chat, but when I'm talking to you, but it's really nice to have a community and having people to talk to and have fun with. That's something I haven't experienced before, so like it is really nice. Again, I said I'm privileged to be in this position. Yeah, if there's other streamers you watch, go ahead. I'm not one of those, like, you know, people who are gonna say, no, you must only be committed to me. And now I know you guys like crazy people. I get it. But I'm not crazy. That's fine. Okay? If you want... For all intents and purposes, it's a joke. Don't click me and say, oh, she's calling all these other streamers crazy. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm very reasonable. I don't want you guys to be obsessed with me or anything like that. Let's pull up this question, actually. Because this kind of links into it. What is your opinion on parasocial viewers? So, parasocialism, right? What is it actually? It means, yes, you've got this one-sided obsession and connection with someone that negatively affects you because you're, like, losing all your energy, life energy, funds and finances and sleep and everything to be obsessed with this one person. And that's unhealthy for you because, like, what if this person dies? What are you gonna do? Is it their fault if they die? Like, it's... What I mean is, I've always just wanted to be someone who's around, and if I'm here, you watch me. If you're bored, if I'm not, then you do your own thing. That's healthy, right? I feel like that's really a healthy way to consume entertainment. At the end of the day, I'm just here to entertain you, right? I'm just here to make your day a little bit brighter, and if I can do that, then I've won. I've made a few more people happy in the world, at least temporarily while they watch me. That's my only goal in streaming for you. Just to make you happy, just to make you, you know, smile for a bit, laugh a bit, go, huh? What did you just say? For a bit. Or maybe just fill the void of silence while you're doing some work, or I don't know. That's the only goal I have. Oh god, wait, do I have something to do today? No, alright. God, I thought I had another stream or something. Anyway, sorry, ignore me. My goal is just to make you happy for a bit. I don't want you to do anything that's unhealthy for you. I just want you to pace yourself and just enjoy me, enjoy my streams. In a way that's healthy for you. I don't want you to be, like, obsessed or too attached because, like, I don't know. That's just not good for you. Right? I mean, because it's really interesting. It's a very interesting topic when you think about it, right? Because I actually had this, like, discussion with my friends. Because I've never experienced this kind of culture until I moved to Japan. The whole, like, oshi culture. And, when I saw it happen in Japan, because a lot of young girls like their idols, right? And they, like, spend all their money on their idols. A lot of young girls, like schoolgirls, they end up, like, prostituting themselves to earn more money to give to their favorite idol or their favorite host club guy. And I found that quite bizarre. Like, why do you do that? Is it healthy? And whenever I ask any Japanese people, like, it's a bad thing, right? Like, people shouldn't do this. People shouldn't, like, commit to their oshi and, like, spend all their money and time on them and everything and go crazy. Like, surely that's a bad thing. And surprisingly, almost every single Japanese person told me it's a good thing. And I said, but why? And they told me something which I didn't consider. They said because it makes us happy and it gives us a reason to live. And when they told me that, that's when I understood, like, the whole VTuber oshi culture as well. The whole, like, parasocialism. Why do people get so obsessed? Because they're lacking something in life, right? They have, like, maybe they lack the will or reason to live. And they found something that makes them happy and gives them that reason. And it really, like, kind of, not mind broke me, but more like it opened my eyes to why people do it. I was out there judging, saying, hey, that's a bad thing, you shouldn't do it. But then all these people are telling me, no, actually, it makes us happy, it gives us a reason to live. And it was a very interesting perspective. I personally wouldn't do it. Because that's just not my personality, I guess. But I can't put down the people who do that. What I can do is care about them and want them to be happy. Hopefully in a healthier way. Build their own reasons to live. That doesn't rely on another person. Because anything can happen to that other person, right? They could just stop streaming because they get a job. They decide to focus on a career. Or they feel like, you know, streaming is not working out for them. They might get hospitalized. There's many reasons why someone can stop, you know, streaming and being online. And if you're not prepared for that situation, then it's going to end up really badly for you. So or get married. Well, even if you get married, I'm sure some people carry on streaming, right? Like, I think there are a few VTubers who are like in relationships and stuff, and they still stream. So I think it really depends on if they stop streaming. That's the issue. But either way, like I'm just hoping everyone can have their hobbies but be healthy about it. That's all I can hope for. I can't speak for what people do and how they choose to go about it. But what I do want is people to be healthy. And I'm hoping that no one is like severely obsessed with me to the point it's affecting their life. Not because I'm going to disappear, but I just don't want them to burn themselves out, I guess. And also, there's a very thin line between love and hate. And that's another thing that really scares me, right? A lot of people who are parasocial, they kind of build their own image of you and their own expectations of you. And if you betray those expectations, then that love can turn into hate very quickly. I'll give you a rough example, right? Let's say someone is very obsessed with me and they really want me to become this huge YouTuber, but I'm not uploading videos to help me grow. And then they're like, oh, well, she's not trying hard enough. I spent all this money on her, all this time on her, and she just doesn't care about growing. And then that love turns into resentment. That situation to me is very scary. Like, I wouldn't want anyone to hate me because I'm not living up to the expectations they built up about me. Some banging noise in here. Anyway, yeah, I wouldn't want them to hate me because I'm not living up to their expectations that they built about me. I really don't want that to happen. And that's why I was really afraid to get like quite like, you know, attached to you guys, because like, what if like you suddenly hate me because I didn't, you know, make up to the expectations of, I don't know, putting out 5 videos a week, and you know, you think, well, she's not committed to growing. I can't support her anymore. Like, that's scary. I don't want that to happen. And I've seen it happen a lot in a lot of communities, and that's why, you know, it's quite scary. I just don't want that to happen to me. And that's why I just hope no one becomes obsessed with me. I don't care about money. I really don't. I stream for fun. If anyone gives me like super chats or, you know, server contributions, I see it as a gift, but I don't expect it. And I really hope no one feels obligated to do it either. Like, I really don't care. Like, I will stream for the rest of my life as feasible. And you don't need to fund anything. I do this for free. I do this for free. So I don't want you all to feel like you have to give me anything. I'm doing this for free. I'm doing this because it's fun. I like talking to all of you. I like playing games. That's simply why I do this. So I don't want anyone to feel, oh God, I've invested so much into her and she doesn't think about growing. She's not making any more music cover videos. She's, you know, not taking this seriously. She's wasting my time and my money. Now I'm going to become a premium hater. I'm going to make my twit longers and my clickbait YouTube videos. This streamer stole £1 million from me and gave nothing in return. Like, that's going to scare me so much. But yeah, I feel like I've yapped on too much about this, but I want to say I am committed to growing, but again, you have to consider I do hacking full time as well as streaming 5 days a week, and there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes you guys don't know about that I'm dealing with, like, you know, a lot of work. You know, the worst work is making the schedules and the thumbnails. That's the worst. But also, you know, just dealing with editors, dealing with like all this other nitty-gritty stuff behind the scenes to make the content. It's a lot, and you don't know about it until you do it. Even I didn't realize it. I feel like I'm answering another question right now, but it's a lot to handle, and I feel like a lot of you don't know how much work goes into it because you only see the end result, right? Actually, can I answer another question while I'm saying that? Because I might as well just carry on this topic, right? So now you've been streaming for over a month, so sorry, this question's a bit old. Are there any other aspects, that are very different to how you expected them to be? Yes. I did not expect this much work behind the scenes. Because again, it's very different from when you're a consumer. When you're just watching, you don't know how much work goes behind everything. You don't know. Making the schedules, making thumbnails, that makes me cry every week. I call it the mines because, like, it just takes up that much time. You don't expect it to take up that much time, but it does. Scheduling, arranging collabs, editing videos, talking to editors, getting artwork done. What's the word? It's all about the review process. It's always a back and forth. Talking to other like service providers like editors, artists. It's a lot of work. Even making cover videos, working on projects. It's all really fun stuff, right? For example, we're going to be at Offkai. There's a lot of work going into our Offkai appearance. And you guys don't know about it because you don't see it. And you don't need to see it, right? As long as the end result's good, that's what we want. But the preparation process is long. And think of like the point of view of my boss, Yoe, right? Yoe works full-time as a lawyer. That means he already works like 20 hours a day. And he's doing Aegis-Link on top of that. He's definitely working harder than me. But no one sees it, right? Because you don't think about that. You're just watching the end result like a stream or seeing the off-kai stand. But it is a lot of work. It's a lot of work behind the scenes, and I wasn't prepared for it. It's not what I expected because I've never been in this position, right? So it's definitely something that was unexpected. And that's why when I say streaming is not an issue for me. Streaming doesn't make me burn out. Streaming is the best part. Streaming is fun. Streaming is not work. Streaming is me having fun hanging out with you guys. But remember when I kept saying I can't play games for fun anymore? There's just no time. This is what I mean. There's a lot to do. Maybe it's different if I didn't have hacking. I'd probably have a lot more free time. But it is what it is, right? You've really got to be careful with how you schedule your time. But yeah, don't worry about the streaming part. Is not anything to do with burnout. Streaming is fun. Streaming is my only time I get to relax. So I love streaming. I'll always stream. You guys can't stop me from streaming unless you will like release twit longers about get her off YouTube, stop her from streaming. Until that day happens, I'm gonna be here whether you like it or not. Sneaky second question: are there any aspects which you have greater appreciation of now in the streamers you watch or the friends who stream? Basically what I said. The amount of time that's committed to projects is something I didn't expect. Also, yeah, the mines, the schedule mines, the thumbnail mines. You know, before when my friends used to say, oh, I've got to go to the mines, I never really understood what they meant. I was like, oh, you know, how does it doesn't take so long? Just slap a PNG on top of a background. Bob's your uncle, you know? Like, I didn't think it was that hard. Until I experienced it, I was proved wrong. I'm sorry, Rhubarb. I'm sorry, Reina. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. But yeah, it's again, I appreciate now a lot of the work that goes into things, like even music videos. Like, one of my friends, Reina, she she's a V singer, so she makes a lot of cover videos. She's an amazing singer. Please check her out if you haven't already. She works stupidly hard recording her songs, getting them mixed, getting the videos out. She works really hard for that, on that, and I didn't know the process of it before, but now I do, and I get it. I really appreciate the hard work she puts into it. By the way, I love Rhubarb's thumbnails. They're so funny. She puts a lot of thought into them. They're really funny. So again, I really appreciate that from them. Oh, I didn't answer this, but also like when they do like special event streams, all their planning that goes into those streams. It's a lot of preparation. I really like respect that as well. So I need to drink. My mouth and throat is so dry right now. I've been talking so long. I'm super behind in the comments. Guys, can you just stop chatting for a second so I can catch up? I wish I could attend more streams at work. Matt, thank you for working so hard. Keep doing what you're doing. It's always a pleasure just seeing you pop up in my stream, and I know you can't be here or stream, but I that's completely fine with me. That's completely fine with me. Guys, for everyone else, even if you're not in every stream, I appreciate you popping up all the same. That means a lot to me. Hold on. Oh my god, why did my comments go like that? Skipping down. Oh my god, there's so much to catch up on. Guys, stop talking! Stop talking! Oh my god, I'm so behind! This is so bad, this is so bad. Guys, stop talking. Stop talking right now. Stop chatting! Stop chatting! Stop chatting right now! Oh my god, I'm so behind. That's crazy. But I need to read it all. Please, just stop talking for a sec. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. I'm gonna have to make this full screen. No, that's... Ah! No, that doesn't... Ah! I just closed the comment software. I just closed the comment software. No! No. Not like this, not like this, not like this. No, I just lost it. Okay, guys, just stop talking. Just stop talking. Stop it right now. Okay, I'm gonna have to read it the slow way. Okay, thankfully scrolled up just enough. Okay, Shinya says one of her favorite parts to chat live in streams. Can't believe Shinja's such a chatter. She's very chatty, isn't she? Hopefully we can reach the point of full streaming sustainability. Like I said, if I lock in for like 2 years, hopefully, and we're gonna lock in, and then I'm gonna save Fish Bro and Fish Sis. Save them. I think you having outside stuff makes you more interesting, to be honest. You think so? Me being very cool, very social, having 40 Lambos makes me interesting. I knew it. Everyone wants 40 Lambos like me. I rarely message in chat until I discovered Fish. Really? The yapping is S tier content. You know what? I think if the talking starts affecting my throat, that's when I'm gonna start reducing the streaming days. I don't want to be like Scar with the constant like husky croaky voice because she just talks so much for hours and hours a day. We need more VTubers who are actually socially adjusted. I mean, there's someone for everyone, I guess. Like, there are also viewers who are not socially adjusted, so maybe those... You know, there's a viewer for every streamer, is what I'm saying. I'm assuming, like, a lot of the viewers here, a lot of the chips here are pretty socially adjusted as well. Which is why they're probably drawn to me, right? Super far behind. No, I'll catch up. I'll catch up. Just come to chill with you and everyone. That's exactly what I want. She actually likes us? Who wouldn't like their own viewers? That's crazy. Like, why would you not like your own community? What's the point of the community? If you don't like your community, it means you don't like yourself. I said it. I only watch 2 streamers consistently, including you. I'm not worried either of you will burn out. Okay, that's good to know. Just don't be worried about me. Chips, don't be worried about me. Chips are worrywarts by nature as far as the potatoes are made. Okay, that's funny. That's actually funny. I should pin that. That's actually really funny. That's funny. Well done. You did it funny. Well done. Streaming energizes you. You should do a 24-hour stream. I don't think my voice would last. Well, so what I'm getting is the stream is like a pub and the chip are the patrons. Yes, that's exactly what it is. This is the fish pub. The fish pub. What sort of videos, like clips? Kind of. It'll be using stream content, yes. But it's just, you know, stuff to watch when you're, I don't know, having a meal or something, having a dinner. Things to watch when I'm not streaming. You feel like I'd be a chatter in streams? I chat in my friends' streams, that's it. If they're people I know, I chat. If they're people I don't know, I don't chat. I think Fish is the first streamer whose community I've actively participated in. Matt, but why? I'm actually interested to know why. What's the reason for that? When she finds out we watch other people, honestly, please, watch other people. I'm happy for you. Honestly, I'm not obsessed like with people just watching me. I'm not expecting anyone to just watch me. I want you to be happy, and if that means watching other people, that go for it. Honestly, just go for it. I'm not the jealous kind, in case you haven't noticed already. I'm not that kind. I know some people like that kind. I'm not that kind. I'm not for you. If you're looking for someone who's like gets jealous and wants you all to themselves, I'm sorry, I'm not that kind of person. You might need to find someone else. I'm not dying. I'm not dying. Chips are only positively affected by fish quitting smoking to typing faster. See, the ones who quit smoking, quit drinking, W chips. In all seriousness, I loathe parasocial energy. I love streamers who stay away from it and really appreciate those who work against it. I mean, we can't stop, at the end of the day, we can't stop people who do like hard oshikatsu. But I'm just hoping they put themselves first. That's all I can say. I can't dictate what people do or don't do. But I don't think I give off that energy, so I hope, you know, I probably don't have those kinds of viewers, I'm assuming. Fish cares? I am a very caring fish, that's right, I am. You did not hear the prostituting part? It's a big issue in Japan, like teenage girls, schoolgirls, like prostituting themselves. Like sugar daddy and stuff. It's called papakatsu. It's a really huge issue here, and it's really bad because they want to spend money on their K-pop idols or their host club guys they like. They need money for it. Most fans will spend their whole paycheck on their oshi. Yeah, that's a very real thing as well. They'll work a full-time job and they'll pay their rent and get enough, like, keep enough money to like feed themselves like cup noodles or whatever. They'll spend the rest of their paycheck on their oshi. And personally, I don't like that because I would prefer you lived a better life for yourself. I would prefer that. But again, I can't dictate what people do. Well, I would prefer people to take care of themselves. You know, get yourself that Lambo. You deserve it. You deserve that Lambo. You deserve that, you deserve a house. You deserve it all, Chips. Okay, this is not your case, but what if the streamer is also parasocial to their viewers? Is that even possible? This is just from my observations. But I feel like well, there are very lonely viewers, right, who want that reason to survive and live, and sometimes they make the streamer their reason to live. I feel like there are also streamers in that same position, right? Like they've maybe not had attention their entire lives. They maybe grew up bullied or like, you know, not having many friends, and then they become streamers and they're like, whoa, for the first time in my life I got a lot of attention, I'm popular, and they feel very grateful to their viewers and maybe become a bit too obsessed because they're finally in a position where they're getting attention. And maybe that can mean they become very parasocial and reliant on their viewers as well. There's definitely a lot of those cases, I think. And that's not just VTubers, that's just streamers in general, right? A lot of streamers are like that. And it all depends on your life, what's the word? Your childhood? Your adolescence? What's the word? I can't English anymore. Your life experiences, I guess. So I definitely do think maybe a streamer can be parasocial to the viewers as well. It's possible. And I think those streamers are the ones who tend to get the parasocial viewers as well. But ultimately, like, if it works out for them, that's great. But like I said, the parasocialism is dangerous, and it from either the streamer or the viewer, because there's a very thin line between love and hate. There's a very thin line. And that can lead to either the viewer hating the streamer or the streamer hating the viewers. I don't have that sort of experience. I led a pretty normal life. I'm a pretty normal person. I think I'm a very normally socially adjusted person. You guys know I'm very extroverted. I've always had, like, you know, I've had Gumi for a long time in my life as my, like, very closest friend. And Gumi is almost like an older sister to me. And I do think one of the main reasons I'm a very well-adjusted person is because Gumi was almost like my mentor, my older sister, who taught me a lot about how to function in life, how to treat people. She's a very, very rational person, and I think I learned a lot from her. And I was lucky to have her while I was so young in life as well, so I grew up very well adjusted, I think. I'm going to give all the credit to Gumi. Thank you so much. My acceptance speech for my award. Both male and female Oshi culture are alike. I feel like female's worse. I feel like it's worse. At least in Japan or Korea, it's worse. As in the girls will spend even more money and energy and time on their Oshis than the boys would. Statistically, I think it's actually maybe worse for females. As in, they're very committed. Girls are very nice. Girls are very nice types of humans, and they're very, very loyal and committed. So that shows in their oshikatsu as well. Oshikatsu means idol activity, by the way, or like favorite idol activity. The fact that you understand means you're further than most. See, that's what happens when you're born in 1970. They're just treating the symptom, not the real problem. Yeah, but then who are we, right? It's very hard to solve the real problem of existentialism. Existentialism. When people don't have a reason to live, like, how can we fix all those people? Can we help all those people? Is it possible? Is it possible? Like, a lot of people just don't have a reason to live and be happy, so they make their own reason and find their own reason. It might not be the healthiest reason. Some people have vices like smoking and drinking. It's a very difficult issue, human issue to deal with. So it's very hard. It's a very difficult topic to discuss, to be honest. Obviously, I hope people do give up physically unhealthy ones as well, like drinking and smoking. Can you hear the crows? Yeah, selling your car to spend money for your oshi, selling your house, getting divorced from your wife and losing your kids. Those are very extreme. And I've seen those situations where they lose their entire family because they're just spending money on their oshi, and that's really, really sad. It's so sad. Being open enough to ask those questions and try to understand that point of view says a lot about you. Hey, listen. I'm very intellectually stimulating. I've got to grow those brain wrinkles. I need to understand people and their points of view, you know? What's the phrase? What's that meme? We listen and we don't judge. I listen, I don't judge. I only judge people who don't own 40 languages like me. Escapism is particularly useful in the culture. Yeah, it is very a culture thing as well. Like Korean and Japanese culture, they have a very tough working conditions, and it is escapism basically. It is why oshikatsu is very prevalent in those countries. I need you in my life, bitch, don't leave us. I'm not going anywhere. Unless I do just like randomly pass away, but I hope that doesn't happen. I haven't lived my life yet. Fish bro and fish sis need me. Hold on, I think I'm catching up. I think everyone here is mature enough to not get too attached like fish like chip. Yeah, I mean, I want to be a source of like fun and comfort to you guys, but not to the point where you feel like your life is over if like I disappear or something happened to me. Because like I said, there is like one stream I've been watching for like 3-4 years now, and I'm not attached to them. Their content is very funny. They're just a very funny streamer, so I watch them when they're streaming. But they're almost not like a human to me. This sounds so bad when I say that. What I mean is they're very consistent in their personality and their content to the point where they really feel like a product. And I think that's a good thing, because it means when they stop streaming or they go away for a while, I don't feel upset or like, oh my god, I missed them so much, whatever. Like I won't watch them when they're gone. I don't catch up on their VODs or whatever. I just watch them when they're live, and I don't watch them when they're not live. That's it. And if I'm free, if I'm free and they're live, I'll watch them for a bit. But it's nothing deeper than that. And I feel like I want to be that kind of streamer too. And obviously I like their personality, they're funny, same sense of humor kind of thing. It's why I like Lan a lot, right? I really like Lan as a streamer. As a person, I really like Lan because her personality and her sense of humor is very, very similar to mine. So I'd often like watch Lan streams just, you know, for fun. But it doesn't mean I'm going to get obsessed with Lan. Obviously, she's my friend, so it's a bit different. I care about her on a personal level because she's my friend and my maid. But it's nothing like an obsession. The streamer I watch is very similar to Lan. They're just same kind of sense of humor. I like that sense of humor. They're very funny. Chips don't hate, we hate watch. That is so true. It's simple for me. I like you and your content, want more, therefore I donate. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I hope everyone feels the same way. But again, there's no it's not necessary to give any donations or anything. Envy, so I'm so sorry I missed your super chat. You don't expect supers, but do you expect this overhead? Envy, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm sorry it's late. Also I donate because Fish deserves it. If Fish Bus can make her life easier, her dreams come true, why wouldn't I? Also, reactions are the best. Kai, you need to stop though. I feel like you will burn out. I get reasonable amounts like $5 or $10 here or there, but I think you do too much, and I really do want you to pace this out because I do. Obviously, I care about everyone here. I want you all to live a good life, and I don't want you to become like, you know, destitute because of me. I would feel really bad and guilty. Do you want me to feel guilty? Do you want me to feel that way? Fish is organically adding the questions to the top he speaks. That's crazy. I actually astounded myself right there. I shocked myself right there. It's very cool though. It's very cool of me, if I must say. If I can say. Yo is such a hard worker. Sorry, I'm really kind of still behind. Yes, Yo works really, really hard, and we all really. I mean, I think this is also linking to another question. There we go. But before I answer this and carry on, I want to just quickly catch up to everything. It feels like a bit like when I spend days making something, people only see for a second while they scroll. See, Aaron, as an artist, you probably understand how streamers feel, right? A 3-minute music cover video probably had hours and hours and hours in the process of making it. Days, weeks, months. But people only see 3 minutes. It's the same with artists. You slave away making an art piece for like, you know, weeks or months, even days or whatever. And people just scroll past, leave a like, and they don't actually appreciate or know the work that's gone behind it. That is what happens when you become a product or when you make a product. Consumers don't know. Consumers don't know what's gone behind it, and it's something that creators just have to accept. At the end of the day, it's sad, but it's the reality, because even us as consumers would do the same thing, right? I said it myself. Like, I didn't know how much time and effort and work went into Raina's music videos, for example, until I was in the same position myself. Yeah, see, so Kai used Aaron's art as his Discord profile picture, and I actually think that's a really cute way of appreciating art. I also use them for my thumbnails and my schedule pictures, and I appreciate that. I really do. I don't get much art. Aaron's like the only one who makes art for me, so I have to like be very sparing with it. But I think Aaron's arts are very good for like thumbnails. Oh god. Okay, Crazy, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go. I'm just skipping you guys, just talking about life. Oh, it's scrolling. It's not good. I need to blow my nose so badly. No, I want to read the comments now. I don't want to read it in the VOD. Fish siblings collab when? Never. I told you, my sister's too young. Please don't talk about her. Please don't talk about my sister. Like streaming or any content creation, why she's literally a child. That is kind of true. There's some streamers who have nothing else going on in their life except streaming. It's fine, but it does mean they have less experience to talk about. I get that, actually. That's probably quite an interesting perspective. I guess if all you do is stream and you don't really go out, because I notice a lot of streamers, at least a lot of YouTubers, they're very introverted by nature. They're very, very introverted by nature, which means they don't really have many friends and they don't go out often. So I guess there's less to talk about when it comes to them. So I do wonder often, like, they must have to work, like, they must work really hard trying to keep things entertaining while talking. But then it's possible because, you know the streamer that I mentioned that I watch? They don't really talk about their real life at all. They're just funny by making jokes and making commentary on the game they play. And I think if it can be that entertaining, you're really, really skilled. You're like, you're so madly skilled if you can like be entertaining enough where you don't have to talk about real life. That's a mad skill. Skull is when the mind is willing but the body is struggling. That is so her. She streams for hours and hours and hours every single day, and you can hear her voice is so different from when she first started. Poor thing. But I get her. I get it. She finds streaming fun, so I get it. The reason I'm participating, or that I hadn't beforehand, both, Matt. So like, what made you start participating in my streams in particular? Because that, to me, that's quite interesting. I want to know, am I doing something that's making you guys participate? Because I've got a few comments like that, right? Am I bullying you guys? Am I like actually holding you by the scruff of your neck and punching you in the face to comment? Wait, Jack, it's you as well? because fish is him. No, this is why I told you guys to stop talking. Stop talking. You're very engaged with the chips. I'm actually so far behind. You guys need to stop talking. You're very engaged with the chips. It's one thing to put on a good entertaining show, but chat engagement is an entire other skill you definitely have. I think I just talk too much. I just talk way too much. I don't know. But I enjoy talking to you guys, so that's why. I really enjoy talking to the chips. Kai, you better be lying. You better be lying. Kai, I'm gonna actually like find a way to ban you from giving any money. I don't, that stuff doesn't make me happy. It really doesn't make me happy, so don't do that. I'm not someone who needs people obsessed with me and giving me all their money. Like I said, I do this for free. So please don't feel like you have to give me your money or save up for me or whatever. It makes me feel really uncomfortable actually, because I don't want you to get obsessed with me and burn out and then hate me randomly and stuff. That's something I really don't want. I've seen a lot of people who make their Oshi their reason to live, and even saw VTuber thinking that way. It's unhealthy. Again, if it improves your life, it's different. Like you guys have definitely improved my life a lot. Like there's no doubt about it. But that's something I really appreciate about you guys. I'm lucky. I'm privileged to be in a position where I've met a community of people who've actually improved my life. Like me getting out of bed to go hacking, that was when I really realized, whoa, I've changed. I'm actually mentally much happier. Not in a parasocial way to you guys, but what I mean is, I feel like you've made me a better person. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I've become a better person, and that's thanks to the chips, W chips. No free Lambo for you. I need to blow my nose! I can't until I catch up. A normal person owns 50 Lambos. No, that's just the top people like me. Stealing all the money from the government official bank accounts to fund my Lambos. Gumi lessons when? Oh my gosh, Gumi is so big brained. Gumi is very, she's very big brained. She's so smart. We need official Gumi art. It's coming. That's all I'm gonna say. It's coming. It's coming. You'll get the official Gumi art. It's coming. What did I just read? Kai, what the heck did you just write? Kai just wrote, I keep for the Well Crown asked Kai, what kind of ramen packets do you have? Kai said, I keep all the powder packets, all chicken. I hope I can mix them together to have a full chicken one day. That is crazy. What did I just read? What did I just read? Oh my god, you guys are on the crows. I'm so behind. Alright, at the end of the day, they're here to entertain you. Yeah, that's right. At the end of the day, you guys are here to entertain me. Wait, oh, you meant the streamers. Never mind. If you're not obsessed with your friends, are you even friends though? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I love Lan. She's a very, very good friend of mine. She's. I mean, all of the Aegis-Link girls are really good friends. But you know when you just share that same kind of humor, it's just so fun to hang out. It's so fun. But I love all the Aegis-Link girls for very different reasons. Like, they're all very different personality-wise. And it just makes them so, like, special to me. Don't tell them I said that, though. I wonder if Fish is still sick. My nose is, like, so congested right now. Can you not hear it in my voice? I'm so nasally right now. Kai really just said, oh god. Kai really just said, trust me, I'm not that crazy. I just know how to cut down on unnecessary expenses for the important ones, like your donations. See, that's just the most craziest thing in the world. That doesn't make me happy to read, though. I don't want anyone to feel that way. I don't want anyone to do that. I said it. Like, I do this for free. I stream because it's funny. It's funny? Because it's fun. It's also pretty funny. Because it's fun. I like streaming because it's fun, okay? And I do it for free. Even if I didn't get a single penny from it, I'll still do it. Fish Bro sounds cool when it's older, right? Fish Bro is just a little bit older than me, yeah. Whether he's, you know, cool? Is he cool? I don't know about that. I don't know. Let's see. I just enjoy talking with the fish and chips, so that's why I comment. Aww, Phantom, look at you. Aww. Very cute, very cute. I'm being paid to chat. Crazy. That's a crazy comment. Paid chatters, by the way. Oh no, it's not scrolling properly. Talking is the entire point. I think, did I tell you I got a Maro saying you talk too much? I got a lot of, like, nasty Maros at some point, and one of them was like, you talk too much. and just to put it out there, I know it's none of the chips. I know it's none of the chips. So don't get angry at the chips. I just, there were a few, like, I guess, bad people who had their attention on me at some point, and they sent me some mean Maros. But I know it's not you guys, so don't worry about it. That's why I didn't mention it before. Chat Gorilla! Thank you, Kuroi Haku. I am on the Chat Gorilla right now. I like to chat on this stream since I like most of the topics you and the chips talk about. Oh, that's nice! You are a lot more approachable. Feels like a casual conversation, which makes it easier to chat. Plus the chips are fun as well. Look at that. W chips. Look at the chips all loving each other. Chip dance time. Chip dance. Oh no, come on. Scroll. Listen, if the scrolling wasn't so glitched, I'd make it by now. I get you. Oh, Shinya does spend an obscene amount of money on merch, by the way. Shinya is your typical OL office lady with a fancy job, and she spends all her money on her Yoshis. But they're 2D Yoshis, so it's a bit different. But still, she is an example. Did you spend a lot of time together before debut? Okay, I'll get to that because that's actually part of the questions. Your sick voice just sounds normal to me. Oh my god! You guys just really think I speak like this very normally. You think I just sound like a nerd and this is my natural voice. I can't believe this. Maybe one day Fish will read this. I read your comment. It keeps skipping. The unnecessary expenses that anime figures I was buying just because they exist is pointless. I mean, whatever makes you happy, you know? Whatever makes you happy. We will finish tomorrow's. And I know you guys need to go to bed. We'll finish it. We'll finish it. Let me just quickly catch up. I know this is bad. I shouldn't be doing this, but I want to see what you guys are saying. I want to see what you're saying. I chat because Fish is the most educational streamer that teaches me about everything and doesn't gaslight me. W Monster, very true. Very true. Rotten potatoes. They're not potatoes. These are not potatoes, okay? They weren't potatoes. They weren't even chips. They're nothing. They're just haters, like the legitimate kind, so don't worry about it. I thought it was funny though. I did think it was quite funny. I laughed when I saw it. Today was my Friday, so I got nowhere to be. I know, but I don't want you guys to, like, you know, I don't want you guys to get too tired. Alright, I've caught up. If my 2D Oshi also streamed in real time, they get massive dodos too. Hey, what about... What's his name? Amatsuki? What about Amatsuki? Amatsuki streams? Shane is so funny. Alright, I need to blow my nose. It's crazy. It's literally dripping down. I need to blow it. Sorry, that was too much information. I apologize. You didn't usher him? You know, I saw a Matsuki plushie in a UFO catcher, and I tried to win it for you, and I spent like 2,000 yen, and it made it really hard to win, so I didn't get it for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shinyu. What? Wait, what if we completely stopped chatting all of a sudden? You know, that actually happened once. Which stream was it? Do you remember when you guys all stopped chatting? I was like, wait, why is no one chatting? And then you guys actually said, oh, we were waiting for you to catch up. That was a really weird moment in my life. that was a really weird moment. Anyway, let me just quickly take a drink. It's really hot today, by the way. Oh, no wonder. It's about 20 degrees. I'm wondering why I'm so hot right now. I just want to go back to like 5 degrees tomorrow as well. Alright, now to answer this question. Okay, so was it the last Motto stream? No, I don't remember when it was. It was really weird. Everyone just collectively stopped chatting and like silently. It was really weird. Anyway, right, so what's scary when you stream when the chat stops? The chat has only ever stopped once, that one time, and they said it's because they wanted me to catch up. Alright, I just, Fish, I want to quickly ask, what's your impression of the staff, the manager, and also the boss at Aegis-Link? This is a really interesting question. I don't know why you guys want to know that stuff, but if you want to know, I'll tell you. I'll let you know. The staff and manager, I mean, they're all basically managers, right? Kind of. They're managers of something. The staff, we've actually got like a few staff. I think a lot of you have seen the staff. We've got like, who do we have? We've got like the Discord community manager, which is Crown Jack. Jack is really funny. Jack is very good at the Discord stuff. We just leave Jack to it. I mean, we don't really have that much, like, we don't really, like, you know, talk or whatever or hang out, but in the meetings and stuff, Jack's always been very, like, cool and funny and, you know, good at his job. So that's good. Then we have like a team of, oh god, I'm actually, I feel like we have too many people. Hold on, I actually don't remember. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up, the list. Okay. Oh, so we have like we have a business manager, we have a social media manager, we have a project manager, we have the we have a marketing manager, we have a talent director, and we have a talent manager. Yeah, that's what we have. All of them are very, 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 very nice people. All of them are very funny, very nice, very caring, very, you know, I have nothing bad to say about them. I'm not just saying that. I literally have nothing bad to say about them. It's not even tatemae. I'm actually like, they're all like, I mean, I can tell you, you know, I can tell you very specific stuff. Jack is the Discord person who made the Discord. Very good at Discord. I mean, I don't have much contact with them, so I've got nothing to say, like, because we don't have much contact with the, like, for example, social media manager. They just do their thing. You know, I'm busy. I'm busy. I gotta do hacking full time. I gotta stream. I gotta do my stuff. We don't have that much contact with all the staff that do their jobs. Like, Yuman is our marketing manager. We only have like a monthly marketing meeting, and Yuman's very good at YouTube and stuff, and says very helpful things. Very helpful ideas and very helpful like support and stuff like that. But other than that, we don't really have contact because, you know, they're doing their job. And you got to bear in mind, right, most of the people who work in Aegis-Link also work full-time jobs, right? They're all working at Aegis-Link, like, they're putting all that extra time in it out of love and passion to make Aegis-Link grow, just like Yoe. And that's why we, you know, we love what we do because we're doing it out of love. I think that's why I think the talent and the staff match in that sense. We're doing this all out of love and passion, not for money or anything like that. So that's one thing I like about the staff as well. And that's not to say they don't get paid. I think Yuri does pay them, but obviously they have full-time jobs. They have full-time jobs on top of what they're doing is what I mean. In particular, I want to talk about my talent director, Lynn. She does. You do see her here sometimes. She works at a hospital. Oh my god, I hope she's okay with me saying that. I just I mean, I wanted to tell you, like, show you. I'm telling you that because, like, to describe to you how caring she is. Lynn is our older sister figure. She is a very, very caring person, and it's in her nature, you know. I don't think she'll mind me telling you guys that. You can't talk someone from that. I'm telling you that as because I'm trying to, like, tell you her personality. She's a really caring person, and she's basically she's always there for us, and I love that. She's amazing. I love Lynn. We also have another talent manager, the very, very fun Dan. You've probably seen Dan. Dan is very good at, like, ideas and, like, how to, like, improve content and, like, stuff like that. Again, we have, like, meetings every, like, 2 weeks. That's what I ask for anyway, every 2 weeks. And no, they're very good at what they do. I have nothing to say, honestly. They organize stuff. Phoenix as well. Phoenix handles, like, more project stuff, so mainly stuff like about, you know, making the videos and shorts and stuff like that. Handles all of that stuff. Phoenix is actually, you know what? Phoenix's forte is finding artists and also, like, knowing a lot of stuff about the cons. So I found that, like, that's very good for us. I think, like, I've found a lot of artists because of Phoenix, so that's really good. What else? Who else is it? Oh, the business manager. She is a person who wears a lot of hats. That's all I can say. She can draw. She can do live 2D rigging. She can edit songs. Mix audio. She is very, very clever. She can do so many things. She's a very, very and she's also very nice. She's so nice. And yeah, I don't know. She also, I think, is very busy as well. Ocean? No, Ocean is just my friend, who is also an artist. But the business manager, she's very, very hardworking. She's also very... I'm getting to Yoe! Yuman, why are you still here? That's embarrassing now. I'm talking about this. Go away. Don't listen. Oh my gosh. I just said Yuman's a YouTube pro. Yuman, you didn't hear that. Yuman's so bad with YouTube, guys. Yuman doesn't know what he's doing. Yuman, he's just a nerd who likes anime. Yuman's gonna report back, guys. I think it's time to end the stream. Anyway, last but not least is Yoe. Like I said, I feel like Aegis-Link has a very family structured kind of, I don't think, family structure. A family-like structure. I think I told you this already. Yoe is our mum. Yuman is like the crazy uncle. Dan is the dad. Phoenix is the other. Phoenix is like the granddad. Lynn is the older sister. Business manager is like, I feel like she wants to be the aunt. She wants to be, but she's actually just an older sister. It's another older sister. Did I forget anyone? Jack is also like, he's the busy uncle. Well, I mean, because Jack just does the mainly like Discord stuff, right? So he's not really around that much. We're the children, all of us. Addie's the elder sister. Then it's Lan. Then it's me, and then it's May. If Dan is the dad, then Phoenix is the unk. I think Phoenix is the granddad. But yeah, Yoe is our mom. Now, Yoe, again, the running joke is best girl Yoe, and you know, I gave you the story the other day, right? I forgot to download the Backrooms Escape Together, so I messaged Yoe and said, Yoe, please, can you send me this game ASAP? Yoe was doing his work in the bath, got out of the bath instantly to run to his PC to buy me the game. So, if that doesn't tell you anything about how dedicated Yoi is to us, I don't know what will. Yoi works incredibly hard. I've already spoken about Yoi a lot. Like, you know, like, he works a very demanding job. As a lawyer, right? It's very demanding. It's very tough. It's just a lot of work at the end of the day, and he's still managing to commit all this free time to Aegis-Link. And you know, we're all happy. There's a lot going on this year, and I can't wait for you all to see what's going on this year. But obviously, it wouldn't have been possible without Yoi, right? Quite this, guys. Can you not imagine it? I didn't tell you to picture the scene. You guys are so weird. You're so weird. All right, good night, sleepy boy. Anyway, what was I saying? We really appreciate Yoi, all of us, like the entire team. We're held together by Yoi, right? Because this is Yoi's image, this is Yoi's vision, Aegis-Link. And we all joined Aegis-Link, all of us, staff and talents, to make this vision come true. Because we all have the common goal, and that's why I really love being in Aegis-Link. We ultimately, staff and talents, we all have the same goal. And Yoi's kind of our leader, and you know, I think Yoi wasn't really used to being in this position of leadership, but Yoi's learned a lot. Yoi's very humble and very dedicated and passionate into taking care of us, all of us. Can you hear that? Taking care of all of us, including the staff, not just the talents, and I think that's really commendable. And it makes us all really respect Yoi. So, yeah, that's my impression of Aegis-Link. Eager to see what I have cooking in terms of video type content. Please don't get like any big expectations. I'm just doing videos mainly to just like, you know, get my channel up and going. It is just the type of videos that I would watch at the end of the day. The videos I make is stuff that I would watch. Because ultimately I want people who kind of consume the same kind of content I do watching my content. Alright, I think I had a similar question here. So I kind of like, kind of answered it. Of course, I don't think I'll get in trouble answering this kind of stuff. In fact, if anything, I want people to know what it's like to work with Aegis-Link, because maybe a lot of people want to know what goes on behind the scenes. Obviously, the reason why we joined in the first place is because we want to be able to stream without having to. It's very hard. Okay, let me just get one thing clear, right? You can be an indie streamer, right? But as an indie streamer, sorry guys, I'm not into these like stinky fish or whatever jokes. I'm not going to entertain that. I'm not going to reply to that. But anyway, I will be ignoring it if it's a new nickname. I'm not one of those, oh, I'm gonna call you Stinky kind of people. That's not my type of humor. Anyway, so what was I saying? With it as an indie, right? I think a lot of indies have to do everything by themselves naturally, right? I know it's the Mario, but I didn't reply to it, did I? I didn't read it out for a reason. So I think with indies, right, they have to work a lot of. They have to work really hard because they have to manage everything themselves, and they also can't get a lot of opportunities that people who work in an agency can get. For example, going to cons, getting merch, doing big projects. Because without like a support from managers or an agency and funding, you just can't achieve a lot of things. And if you want to do big things like performing on a stage, it's not impossible as an indie, but it's very, very hard. And what's my point? So that's why people tend to join agencies, right? Because they want that support. Some people like managing themselves and having control over everything that flows. No, me too. I'm one of those people as well. I'm definitely one of those people. And to be honest, like even me being in Aegis-Link, they're very, very like they care about us and how we want to do things. So I do have a lot of control over like what I'm doing because they let me. what's the word? As in, they respect that that's how I like to operate. So that's one thing I really appreciate. They work around us and our working styles or our streaming styles or whatever. And I don't know if a lot of companies do that, but it's one thing that I really like about Aegis-Link. They're just here to help us, you know? They're just here to make our dreams come true and have fun with us. Like, that's what I like. A lot of agencies won't have that, let you have that control. See, another thing you got to consider about a lot of agencies, right? They have shareholders. They have people funding them. And unfortunately, when that happens, when you've got shareholders to answer to, you can't, even the CEO can't be making the decisions. The shareholders make the decisions. Now, one thing that makes Aegis-Link pretty unique, Yoe is the one self-funding everything. Yoe works very hard for us. Yoe works incredibly hard for us because he's funding this entire project on his own. Completely by himself. No outside funders or shareholders or anything. And that's why we can afford to have such control over what we're doing. And there's a reason why Yoe does this, right? There's a reason why Yoe doesn't want to get any people funding us or shareholders. Yoe would rather work hard and do it himself because that means we get agency over what we do. When I say he's our mum, I mean it. Like, he's just looking out for us. He wants us to be happy and achieve our goals and dreams, and you can't really do that if you have shareholders dictating what you do. So that's why I'm saying, like, Aegis-Link is very different to maybe other companies, you know, because we do things on our own. Yeah, even private shareholders, yeah, just shareholders in general, they do dictate how your company ends up being run. And Yoe listens to all of us before making a decision. And you know, we like democratic household here. We like democracy here. So it works for me. And we're all happy. So, you know, there's no issue at the end of the day. WOA. So to answer the question, I have no problems with management. I think management is great in Aegis-Link. I'm very happy. It works for me. I feel I'm getting the support that I need and want. There's unfortunately a lot of things you got to do yourself, which management can't help you with, because at the end of the day, I should stop speaking so fast. At the end of the day, this is a creative job. When you do a creative, when you're being a YouTuber or making any sort of content, you've got to do a lot of things yourself. There's a limit of what management can do for you. I'm going to use video editing as an example, right? I have a very, very specific idea of how I want my videos to be. Management can't do anything about that. What they can do is find me editors and deal with the editors for me. But then what if the editor makes a video I don't like? Is that the editor's fault? No, at the end of the day, I have to make a video first. I have to edit it in a way I like. I have to hand that over to the editor and say, hey, this is how I like my editing style. Now that could be extra work if I had to also deal with the editors myself and deal with their payments and deal with all the communications, but that's where management can come in and help with that. And that's what they do. So, you know, that's great. But then there's a lot of work that you just have to do yourself at the end of the day, making schedules, making thumbnails. All the creative stuff, you can't get a manager to do that for you because that's on you. That's on you as a creator to do the creative stuff yourself. And I think a lot of people don't realize that. A lot of streamers especially, they do think everything's going to be done for them, and they kind of lost the plot. If you're a creator, you do have to do the creation stuff yourself at the end of the day. That is your job as a creator. So I really appreciate getting that extra support from Aegis-Link. Them doing what they can do to make our lives a bit easier. So, Aegis-Link. It's why a lot of people edit videos themselves. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to do it myself. It's just, again, I do hack full time. So, it's a bit difficult finding the time. But I'll sort something out. Don't worry, Chips. I'll sort something out. I mean, with shareholders, they usually take a top-down management style, and it's a bad idea in a creative and fast-paced industry. Yes, exactly. I wholeheartedly agree. Especially with Japanese companies, right? The shareholders don't actually understand the culture of the company. Let's say if it's a VTubing company, there's a certain like culture and ideals that you have to abide by, and practices, and that goes for any kind of industry, to be honest. But it doesn't seem to work in Japanese companies. It's not just VTubing companies, it's even other big companies. Like, the shareholders make a lot of decisions that don't match the company's image or values, and then the consumers are left like, what the heck is this? And the company can't say, well, we have to do that because the shareholders told us to do it. It just ends up breaking the company's image instead. You're saying as a musician I have to actually write and play? Absolute scam. Okay, Matt, it's actually a very good... Okay, Matt, you brought up a really good analogy. Some people feel that streaming, they need their entire stream content written for them, made for them, everything done for them, they just have to like stream it. I find that kind of weird. So, the video ideas, everything has to be laid out for them. That's a really strange mentality. I don't think that's something you can expect from an agency. Then what? You're not really a creator at that point. But yeah. What kind of videos you make? Okay, guys, can you not just don't expect anything from these videos? These videos, I mean, I don't know if they'll be just for you. They'll probably be for people who don't have time to watch streams. It's kind of just like stream compilations, a little bit like that. I rarely heard that talking point, funny enough. A lot of complaints I've heard from like agency VTubers is that they don't get help with content and stuff. So, like, they feel like their agency's letting them down because they're not helping them with their content. But it always led me to think, well, isn't content creation your job? There's just thoughts in my head, to be honest. Again, all of these are just my thoughts. I think that's a lot of companies these days, all in for the profit with no understanding of their customer base. Yeah, maybe a lot of companies are like that, but I feel like a lot of Japanese companies especially are like that. And I'm saying this, you know, for 6 years in Japan, this is something I've really noticed. It's something I've really noticed. That just makes you, God forgive me for saying this, an actor. I mean, I notice there's a lot of young people or inexperienced people saying that. So maybe they just don't understand at the end of the day. They're not from the OG YouTube era. If you think back to the OG YouTube era, if you're old enough, you know, where people were just YouTubers and they just made content. They didn't think about... No one was there scripting their content. They were creating because we had less resources. They had less resources back then, right? When we all did back then. We had less... I think having less resources makes you a more creative person. And this is... I'm going into like a delving off topic again. But in general in life, I feel like in this generation, especially like the iPad kids... I feel because we have too much now. God, I've lost my train of thought. Because we have more resources now, if anything, too many resources has made us less creative as people. It's made us very, like, we've just kind of lost a lot of our original creativity because we just have too much now to work with. So, maybe it's not a good thing, you know. The YouTube culture has definitely changed. The bar just keeps getting higher and higher. Expectations keep getting higher and higher because of consumerism in general. It's difficult, but you know, what can you do? You gotta keep that mindset that creativity at the end of the day is better for your brain. It's better to keep your brain health. You know, you'll delay things like Parkinson's and dementia if you keep your brain active. Just don't let your brain get lazy. I think that's the most important takeaway from this. Constructing criticism or brainstorming ideas. Okay, to be honest, yeah, I guess a lot of companies, they don't have people who are actual, what's the word? Pros? Actually, what's the word? Actually, I can't speak anymore! actually experienced in that field of like making videos and stuff. And that's another reason actually I appreciate Aegis-Link, because all the staff are actually experienced in content creation and stuff. I really, really appreciate that. Like Yiban is, you know, he's a YouTuber himself. Our managers have experience in both VTubers and management. Like, I really like the fact that our staff in Aegis-Link are very experienced in what they do. I really appreciate that. Yoe especially, right? Obviously he's very experienced in the legal side of things because he's a lawyer, but what Yoe is actually really fun. Like, Yoe was a V-Singer fan as well, right? So he really appreciates like music. So I feel like we're actually very strong in our music side of things because of Yoe as well. Yoe is very good at getting like, you know, connections to good producers. So I really enjoy that about Aegis-Link. Japanese company terrible. Maho, don't say that. Don't say that about your own country, Maho. Anyway, even just Let's Plays? Yeah, like Let's Plays, like I think that even that's becoming a thing of the past, right? Hold on. I'm a little bit behind. Long form YouTube tends to be scripted, but sometimes shorts as well. Yeah, no, definitely. There's scripted types of videos, but usually people write the scripts themselves. Like one example would be my friend Kiri, right? Kiri makes a lot of scripted shorts. She writes all her scripts herself. Right? And I guess you can outsource someone to write a script for you, but at the end of the day, is it really you and your work if you've outsourced it? Where's the creativity gone? You've got to keep your brain wrinkly, Chips. Otherwise, you're going to get dementia. I stand by scarcity is the mother of invention. Yes, me too. Yes, exactly. Having limitations pushes you to be clever, to think of smart solutions to the things you don't have access to. You know why I really enjoyed Prison Break? The drama Prison Break TV show? Heck is that noise? I really enjoyed Prison Break because it showed human creativity. When you lack resources, like in prison, right? In prison, you have nothing. And you're forced to be at your raw, creative juices in your brain. What do you have that you can work with? What do you have? And I feel like to reset humans and humanity, we've all got to be stripped down to nothing. So we can start again from our creativity. Have nothing to work with. No more iPads, no more PCs, nothing. Go outside and play. Find sticks and stones to play with. But yeah. I think, yeah, we do need... Scarcity is the mother of invention. Yes. What a cool comment. Let me just copy that for myself. You got the right people in behind you in your corner. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. W just think. W. Fish is strong in karaoke. I am not. I really am not. Staff having experience in streaming is actually how they make a great difference in how they approach managing. No, definitely. And management as well. And also just YouTube, I think. YouTube in general. Let's Plays are still quite popular. I feel like it's getting less popular compared to live streaming though. You'd probably enjoy former prison YouTubers who show off how they cook food and stuff locked up. No, in general, I mean, I brought up Prison Break, the show, but in general, prisoners are very creative because they're forced to be. They go down to their human instincts. They're thrown into prison. They have nothing. They've got to work with nothing. I draw on paper. I can't afford a tablet, but still. See, traditional art's good. No one said anything bad about traditional art. Alright, I think I've answered this question. Let's go to the next question. This one's going to be fast to answer. Hi, I'm very new viewer from the UK that came across you recently. And while while I want to be present for your live streams, you tend to stream during the hours most overseas streamers do, like US, which is usually midnight or later in England. Are you streaming outside GMT or are you just a night owl? Maybe it's something obvious and common knowledge. I don't know me. So I think I've already mentioned Aegis-Link is a East Coast company. Is that the word? East Coast company? An East Coast based company? So I do stream in EST. I don't have to stream in EST, but I prefer to. I prefer because that's when all the staff are around as well. Since we're an EST based company, the staff are also EST based. So it's just better to also stream around EST time because it means everyone's around to help me in case. I did try to do more GMT friendly times, but I am based in Japan. And being more GMT friendly means I have to stream at like 5 AM my time, and I feel very nauseous and sick when I have to wake up that early. So unfortunately, I do stream a bit later for GMT, but it is for the sake of my health. I've been feeling really sick and lightheaded and nauseous every time I got up a bit too early, so I had to reduce that. I'm really sorry though. It is. I mean, I'll see if I can try and change it, but I don't know. You're very intelligent. I will watch you again for sure if you don't see me again today. Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate it. UK Chips, how do you do it? I also want to know how they do it. I feel so bad. Fish streams, I turn up. Don't you work like a normal 9-to-5 job? Hi, Quark. Long time no see. How you doing? You need another Christmas break. Even if it's a Christmas break, streaming at 5 AM is rough. It's rough. 6 AM, 7 AM is really rough for me. I was feeling so sick. Alright, this question. If you were to become a senpai fish, what advice would you share with your future kohai? If Aegis-Link were to have a delightful gentry in the future, how many members would you hope it have? I mean, I don't really care. I mean, however many, you know, Mom Yoe seeds fit, to be honest. I think we'll only ever get a gentry if Yoe feels we're at the right position to get one. At the end of the day, remember that Aegis-Link cares about us. We are still new. Hasn't even been 3 months. Until we feel comfortable, we won't get, you know, any other gens or whatever until we feel ready as a company. So it's still very early to talk about it, I think. But if I were to have kohais, I guess, I don't know. I feel like I'm a very, what's the word? Insightful person. You know? I feel like I'm very insightful. I feel like I've got a lot of advice to give. You know, I feel like I have so many inspirational and philosophical pieces of knowledge to share. Yeah, that'll be me. 9 to 5 would be nice, more like 8 to 7. You stream 8 to 7, you still stay awake that late? Chips, I don't want you to sleep less. Don't you know that gives you brain damage? Brain damage, Chips, brain damage. Wise granny. See, I have a lot of wise, what's the word? I'm just very wise and I have a lot of advice to give, you know? I already have brain damage. You're gonna make your brain damage worse. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything specifically to say. But if it's like some secretly a VTuber who just sent me this question and you want some advice from me, the only advice I'm gonna give you is I'll give you 2 pieces of advice. Number 1, have passion. Enjoy what you're doing. Don't do it for, like, you know, to become popular or to become rich or have some kind of like goal like that. Do it for the passion, do it for the love. Like, just do it because you enjoy it and everything else will naturally come and follow. Secondly, consistency. We're humans at the end of the day. All of us, we're humans, and humans naturally are drawn to consistency. We like what we can rely on. We like what's comfortable. And if you are going to be a service provider in the sense of, you know, providing entertainment, you've got to be consistent with it if you want, you know, people to turn up. I think that's the biggest advice I'll give. Secret third advice, be like me. Have 40 Lambos. Be a rich streamer. Tell everyone all about your 40 Lambos. Your expensive watches, your 5 houses, 7'6" build, muscles, amazing social life. Gotta be like me. That'll be me. Alright, next question. Let's see. The question everyone's been waiting for. I don't have a brain, so no damage at all. Are you saying the chips are brainless and that's why you watch me? Like chat like streamer? Saying I'm brainless? Here it is, it's the question. Okay, guys. Fish? Who do you think you could beat in a fist fight amongst your genmates? No magic, no natural powers, no super strength, just a fist fight. Right. One thing I think you've forgotten about me. This is me in my compressed form. This isn't the real... Addy's here! No, what the heck? Oh my god. Okay, hold on, listen. Okay, I'm not gonna change what I'm saying. I'm not gonna back down on this. You gotta realize, this is me. In my compressed form. In my uncompressed form. I'm 7'6". I'm built like Venom. I'm Punisher. I'm Moon Knight. I'm Bucky. And Hulk. All combined. Alright? Do you think any of them can survive a fist fight with me? Addy may be tall. Addy may be half wyvern. But if she can't use her wyvern powers, how can she beat me? Go on, Addy, I challenge you. How are you gonna beat me in my 7'6" form? Oh, I just got a flashback. Oh, this is not the right time for a flashback. Oh no, I just got a flashback. Got a flashback. So you know our first ever collab stream? We're playing that game of life. When you got dunked on? Cole, why did you have to bring it up? That's exactly what my flashback was. Okay, but listen, if you think about it, that was just luck. That was just a chance. I don't know why that happened or how it happened, but that's not normal. Addy may be taller than me in my compressed form. But I can't believe that happened. It's not about the size, Fish. I'll take you on this fight. Okay, then if you think about it, right? Let's say if it's fighting in my compressed form. Addy's not even human. How is that fair? It's not a fair situation. I feel like, you know what? Addy may have the strength, but I have the speed. You know? I can... In my compressed form... If you think about it though, you're compressed even further, your mass and speed can shoot through me like a bullet. An interesting opinion. An interesting one. So what Addy is saying is I can shoot her. So this fist fight has turned into a gunfight because I'm American. Huh. Interesting. Right, well, that's Addy. I personally think I can beat Addy. I'm so upset about what happened in the game of life. I'm so upset. Anyway, but I can beat Addy. I can beat Addy. You know, it's all about having faith and having strength, and the games are against me. It's all about having faith, having the trust, having the just trust in the process, guys. Anyway, Lan, she's also taller than me in my compressed form, but Lan, I feel like she uses, you know, she's more of a knife and a sharp object fighter. She's not a fist fighter. So technically, skill-wise, I'm better at her than at her. You know, I play Tekken. I'm alright. Not bad, not good. I can play it. I know how to fight. I know... She's a battle maid. Yeah, but she uses weapons. She uses weapons. With only fists, I can take her. Easy. Now, Mei? Easy, 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 easy. May's, she's like, you know, only a tiny bit taller than me. And she's also like a pacifist. She'll never fight. All I have to do is like push her over and she'll cry. So, Mei, easy. May's very bullyable. She is, exactly. I would never bully Mei. But she is very bullyable. So, easy. I win. Simple as. Alright, last one. This is very old, as you can see. Congrats on your debut. My question is, have you met your genmates in real life, or have you had a chance to meet them online? What is your first impression of them? Guys, we live together. We have a whole evil lair. Okay? Lan used to give me food. Addy listens to her records. Chills out in the main room. May's taking care of the flowers. We're a family. But I did have a chance to hang out with Lan in Japan though, specifically because we have a lair, right, where we can all meet up, and Addy has a magic portal because she made for us, was connected to our bases, and we can use the portal to travel to the lair. But outside of the lair, I've hung out with Lan. In Japan, we had a lot of fun together. The Twitter space. The Twitter space was one instance of us hanging out. That's because we were staying in the same place. We were staying together. In Sapporo, but outside in Tokyo, we went out a lot as well. And yeah, we had a lot of fun together. We share a lot of like same sense of humor, have the same sort of hobbies, so we had a lot of fun hanging out. And that was the last question. That'll be me. All done. Only took 4 hours. Only took 2 hours longer than I thought it would. You know what? I might skip making the today's schedule. I might go outside. It's a very sunny day. I'm gonna see what Rain is doing. I might force her to come outside with me. Rhubarb as well. Let's see what they're doing. I kind of want to go outside. I kind of do. Because it's going to be like back to 5 degrees tomorrow. And it's like 20 degrees right now. Alright, guys, you need to sleep. It's so late. It's so late. Hey, Siri. What time is it in the UK? Hey, Siri. What time is it in the UK?
It's 5:06 AM in London, United Kingdom.
Phantom, Nev, bed, now, go. That's crazy. Bed now. All right, guys. Okay, let's find someone to raid into. Oh my god, that's crazy. Crazy chips. Crazy chips. Mad chips. Absolutely mad chips. Annie, were you here this whole time? Oh, I feel bad. I mean, I feel so self-conscious now. Jack has just left a comment on my collab with Lan and Sai saying, I enjoyed the Power Rangers Dino Thunder singing. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. I was going to search something. Give me a second. Just the tail end. Okay, phew. Phew. She didn't hear what I said about her, guys. We're safe. We're safe. She didn't hear it. She didn't hear it. Whew. Okay. Alright. I'm not abusing them through sleep deprivation. They chose to. Alright, first just want to say thank you to the new chips who joined. So the Smiley, Cairo, and Dunce, thank you so much for joining the memberships. And I also want to say thank you so much to all the super chats today as well. So Crazy, Envy, Ryuji, Drake, Matt went crazy, 250s as well. Koyuki, Kai, and CJ, and Beans. Thank you so much for the super chats. I really appreciate it. Thank you also Kai for the server contributions. Also very fat server contributions are very crazy. Don't ever do that again. Jackus as well, and Beans as well. Thank you so much. Really, honestly, again, I want to reiterate, I do this for free. I don't want you guys to feel like you have to pay me to enjoy my content. Please don't feel that way. I'll stream for you no matter what, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Let me just see who's on right now. Whoa, there's a ton of people streaming right now. Okay, okay, I think I know who I want to raid. I think what I'll do is there's a streamer, Rena Lunette, so she's from SVP. She's also from from Gami, Serena's, and Nanako's company. She's very cute, and she's doing, it looks like a very peaceful stream, so I think it'll be good for anyone who wants to go to sleep as well. So I'm going to raid into her. Let me just set that up. Where is she? There we go. Done. Okay, Chips, thank you so much again, once again. Thank you for all the support. It was very fun. Sorry I keep talking so much. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. But it's always fun talking to you guys. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I'll see you all not tomorrow. I think not tomorrow. No stream tomorrow, right? Oh, let me just double check that. I think there's no stream tomorrow. I just saw Addy's tweet. Do not ask for my drop rates. I'm not going to give you a Wyvern Heart gem nor plate. Oh my god. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, that's right. Oh yeah, I've got to go hack. I gotta go, sorry guys. I've got to go hacking early tomorrow and I actually can't be late, so no stream. I'm so sorry. No Sunday stream, because it's a Monday morning for me. I've got to be early. I can't risk being late hacking. Very, very sorry, cheers. Very, very sorry. Alright, so thank you so much everyone, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. I will be posting the schedule soon, and sorry for the delay. It's time to finish this. Let's trigger.